Fight, 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 fight.
Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lawsplaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. I started to play the outro, and I almost just let it run. I was going to just let it run and turn off. I was like, well, you fucked up right from the start. You might as well just let it run and go to bed, because there's no coming back from it. It's absolute destruction and devastation, and that is the way it goes. So look, guys, I've looked at the world, and I have decided that nothing is happening at all in the world, that everything is fine, everything's normal, and there's nothing to talk about at all. So I don't know what to do, what we're going to do today, because everything I look at is just normal stuff. And so, oh my gosh. It's just normal. There's nothing happening at all. So there's nothing to talk about. There is something to talk about soon. Soon we will be, maybe even tomorrow, I'm not sure. Legal Eagle, maybe you've heard of him, has put out an explanation video on Roe versus Wade. And so I think that has to be reviewed. I think I gotta look at it and see how stupid it is. But I might need to do a review of Legal Eagle's video, but I gotta check first. If he's on point, it's boring to do a review of it. But I have a feeling that it's not so on point. I just have a guess. I have a hunch about what I know about Legal Eagle, that's not going to be great. R. Kelly got 30 years. Woof. He deserved it. Best I can figure, R. Kelly probably deserved it. But yeah, so we'll probably be doing Legal Eagle's video, maybe even tomorrow. I'm not going to do it tonight. I haven't previewed it. And so we're not going to do that, but got to check it out. His Roe versus Wade video, I should say. Roe versus Wade is kill. So that's something to talk about tomorrow, but there's nothing to talk about tonight, except, I guess, I got a box of whiskey. Well, I assume it's whiskey. I haven't opened it. I'm opening it right now. This is from the Alamo Distilling Company in Texas, who sent me some stuff. Oh, hey, here we go. What's up? Now I can talk about baseball and basketball and rap music. Now I can talk about Chicago, where I grew up hard, slinging dogs. You know what I'm saying? Cool hat, actually. I like it. It's nice. It's black on gray. Alamo Distilling Company. Hints of cloth and synthetic materials on the nose. Not bad. Not bad on the tongue. A little dry, I gotta say, but overall, the taste is consistent with what you'd expect, and that's a strong start for a hat. So that's cool. Thank you. What else do we have here? Oh boy. I don't know what else in this box. Just a second. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're swinging for the fences. We've got Alamo 6X distilled ultra premium vodka. Thank you. Thank you to Alamo. Maybe if I get depressed, we'll hit this tonight. That'll be fun. Distilled from corn, just like Ethan Ralph. You're not supposed to taste a hat? Why not? Why wouldn't you taste a hat? I don't get it. What else do we got here? Shit. Where'd my... Fucking hell. I had my ridge knife just a second ago. Oh, here it is. Okay, we got a box here. I got to see what's in this box. What's in the box? Oh, baby. Oh, these guys sent a damn haul. So we've got an Alamo Distilling Company shirt. Sweet. I like it. Feels nice. We've got another one of those. Oh, this one's a polo. Thank you for that. Check that out. That feels nice too. And then we've got triple barrel, single batch bourbon whiskey with a sherry finish right here. This is 52.5% alcohol by volume. This is from Alamo Distilling. So that's exciting. What's next? Oh, baby. Okay, so that's another one. Another one. Same thing. And what's over here? Here we have the Alamo Black Label bourbon whiskey, small batch. Very cool. And holy shit. Another Alamo Black Label. Very cool. So two of each bottle there. Very nice. We're going to hit one of these in a minute. I always got to do the thing where you make sure there's nothing else. Ah, see, there's a lanyard. You got to make sure you got everything out of the box. Some stickers. Got some stickers here. It's cool. I think what they want me to do is take these stickers and just put them on government buildings. So I'll do that tomorrow, maybe, when I'm out. All right, that looks like a cleaned out box. So very cool. Thank you. Thank you to the Alamo Distilling Company. We're gonna hit some whiskey in just a minute here. They're trying to give me cirrhosis of the liver. Yeah, I just bought. So I was just at the store, and I had forgotten that I had gotten that box. I didn't know it was in it. I knew it was whiskey because Alamo, the owner of Alamo, reached out and said, "Hey, I'd love to send you some of our whiskey." So I knew there was going to be whiskey in it. I didn't know there was going to be 5 bottles of liquor, 4 of them being whiskeys and 1 vodka. But I was at the liquor store. My local liquor store gets shipments like Tuesday. And so by Wednesday, everything's out on the shelf. And I was looking around, and there wasn't much new today, except there were 3 bottles of local organic whiskey. Minnesotans are so fucking weird. Local organic whiskey. And so I bought those. There are 3 different ones. So I bought all 3 of them from the same company. And then I bought some other American whiskey. So I just bought 4 barrels of whiskey, or 4 bottles of whiskey. And now I've just gotten 4 more plus a bottle of vodka. I'm sitting pretty on liquor for a while now. So that's good. What else? What else? Trying to think what else I need to talk about before we get started. I'm in a bit of a mood tonight. I'm in a bit of a mood. I got to speak with a good buddy of mine. I got to speak with Vic Mignogna today. Just talking with him about his situation, and I've decided I'm gonna do a Vic show very soon. A lot of people don't. A lot of people who are newer to the channel don't know the story of Vic Mignogna. And it has so many parallels to the Depp story that I think it would resonate with a lot of people. I think a lot of people would do well hearing the story and understanding that, you know, Johnny Depp was able to get a victory, but there's a lot of people waiting on justice. So, in the next, sometime this week or next week, I'll be doing a Vic recap. We're going to do a Lucas Gerhard recap just to get ready for the trial that starts on the 11th. So I want to make sure everybody's ready. Yep, Jim Jinx Sticks, I see you. I see your message. I'll talk. We'll probably be talking about that a little bit. But yeah, we'll be let's see. Yeah, I would like to recap those two cases for people who are new to the channel, new to the show, but not so new to the topic. There are a lot of people who watched the Depp trial, saw injustice from Amber Heard against Johnny Depp, and then saw the courts deal out justice. That was a rare event in a defamation case. And there's a bunch of people out there who think even Johnny Depp should have lost. Michael Torres, the argument I had with that soy boy about this. About what? Soy boy about what? That would be, now I don't know. Are you talking about the argument I had over Roe versus Wade, where I ended up being completely right and vindicated by the Supreme Court itself? That one? That one's good. That's a good argument. Oh boy. Hey, Cruel Crusader, I'm glad you enjoyed that. A little cooking tip about the Vic situation. Okay, I'm not sure which argument or which soy boy, but I'm with it. I'm with it. Okay. And I'm also going to talk, so long story short, anime expo is being a bunch of stupid vaginas. And these anime conventions, so many of them have no business sense. They got even dumber with COVID, and they're crazy. And one of the reasons that Anime Expo is crazy is because Vic is apparently not welcome at Anime Expo. Seems to be not welcome, we'll say. But one of their featured guests is self-admitted child predator Damon Mills. The one, does everybody remember that Damon Mills, who had a guy come out and present a bunch of evidence that Damon Mills was like a kid toucher? And by evidence, I mean like his direct message sessions with Damon Mills and talking about it, and Damon Mills' own words and posts and all that stuff, which all seem to confirm it. Only for the accuser to mysteriously recant his story after what appeared to be maybe some legal threats, something like that. So that is Anime Expo's like one of their headlining guests. But Vic, for which no evidence was ever presented, and even the claims about what he did are completely nebulous, is not able to go. And of course, the reality is no one lines up for Damon Mills. Camelot, you're 10 shots in. God, I fucking wish that were me. But anyway, we'll probably get, we're not going to get 10 shots in. That sounds bad. But Garrett Pace. Yep. Damon Mills, the guy who yelled at a kid's parents because he wanted to sleep in the kid's bed with him. Weird. So anyway, but these anime conventions, so many of them, they don't have a sense of business. Oh, it's even better. So all the voice actors, a lot of I shouldn't say all, a lot of the voice actors who are going to Anime Expo first tried to have a competing uh convention on the same weekend to take people from Anime Expo, but then they couldn't organize it, so they had to fold their event. And Anime Expo was like, "Oh, just come over to ours." Fucking weirdos. Hold on. Okay, let's see. But yeah, so that's something I'll be talking about that during the Vic show, because it's just a lasting remnant of the damages that these types of things do to people. These defamation crusades that go on and on and on and on. Did I try to invite Nux Taku to my YouTuber circle jerk at Anime Matsuri? No, I did not. Did you hear about Daily Wire's paid subscribers? 800,000 plus for $10 a month. Good for them. Fuck me. How do I get to that? How do I get to? Okay. Here's what we need, guys. I need 800,000 of you right now to sign up for my locals at $10 a month. Just that. If we can just do that, guys, I'll be able to do just one more show. Just one more show. If we just get to that level of commitment. Oh God. I'm kidding, of course. I'm kidding. Let's get this liquor started. Can we do that? Can we stop beating around the bush? All right. We need to start this. Okay, so Alamo Whiskey, small batch black label, or this other one, triple barrel. All right, you guys are in charge. I'm gonna do a poll for 2 minutes. 2 minutes. How much money to do a 48-hour stream? Let's see. What? $48,000. There you go. $1,000 an hour. We'll do it. We'll do it then for $48,000. I shouldn't say that. I'm joking. I am literally joking. The sad thing is, it might happen if I mentioned it. So no, I'm not doing a 48-hour stream. I still owe a 24-hour stream that does not require anything extra. I was kidding on the 48,000. I'm not going to do it. Do not. I don't know how that would work. Anyway, I don't know how you would try and make it happen, but do not do it. So, I know I still owe 24 hours. That's what I said. Okay. So small batch black label is winning. I'm kind of surprised. Very cool. Very cool. Let's see. 72-hour stream. Let's go. End my life. Oh, Lucius the Eternal. Well, I'd kill you for that comment, but then you'd just take over my body and then you'd be getting pegged, apparently. Let's see. Okay, here we go. How much for 36 hours? I just laid out the terms. We're not doing it. That's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to have to start doing it. We're going to have an hourly goal of $1,000. And as long as we keep hitting that hourly goal, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep streaming and look, I got groceries. I've got a cat to pay for, and we just need to really pick it up, guys. That's how we got to do it. God, that would be terrible. They do those. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. On Twitch, they actually do those. They do these subathon things where it's like they start and they're going to like stream for, I don't know, 30 minutes or an hour or something. And they say for every sub on Twitch, which is a paid subscription that they get, they'll extend it by like a minute or something. And they just keep going. Like people just keep coming in and subbing and subbing and subbing. That Ludwig guy did one. It was like 250,000 subscribers. It went on for days and days and days. Holy shit. It was nuts. Sound like something I would thrive on. Do you know how like horrific? See, those guys fucking cheat. They go to sleep. They like sleep for 8 hours in the middle of their fucking show. It's weird. I don't get that. Like, well, I'm going to go to sleep. Here's, night vision footage of me in bed or something. I don't know. It's weird to me. Still no Vic Court news. Well, that would come out tomorrow if it comes out on Thursdays. If it's going to come out this week, it would be tomorrow. No guarantees, no promises, and frankly, no fucking hope. No, I have no idea who Miles Bridges is, and I haven't heard about it. I've seen you ask it, so I just figured I'd answer you finally. Nope, didn't hear about it. He got arrested. Good. Hope he dies in prison as well. Okay, well, we're ending the poll. Looks like small batch, Black Label wins. I'm very surprised by the result. Those streamers usually refund the time they spend sleeping. How do you refund time? I don't get it. Here we go. So this is we'll do the super chats in a second, but this is a whiskey review stream of this Alamo Black Label small batch bourbon, 45% alcohol. Let's see what they say about it. Produced, aged, and bottled by Alamo Distilling Company, San Antonio, Texas. It's very straightforward. There's no lofty words, no lofty pixels words, no like, well, American heritage of whiskey goes back to 1831. Like none of that bullshit on the label. Just, you know what you're getting. You're getting some bourbon and you're going to drink it. They add the time spent sleeping back to the total time when they wake up. Well, good. I don't know. Sleeping in the middle of the stream is still weird to me. I still call it cheating. Everything's cheating. Ooh, bottle taste has some burn to it. That's promising. Okay. Plus, I don't know how you could watch me sleep. Like, I sleep in bed with my wife. Like, I'm not putting her. That's weird. That'd be fucking strange. Here we go. So, we've got this. Let's get on the nose. Smells good. It's got some octane to it. Little gonna be some strength, I think, in there. That'll be fun. All right. Let's see. Well, here we go. Woo! Okay. All right. Let me be let's be blunt and clear about this. It's a good whiskey. It's tasty. It's whiskey. There's no question what you're getting in this bottle. That is some bourbon whiskey. It tastes like whiskey, and it has some bite to it, like whiskey. This is not like a very aged, smooth whiskey. You're getting a kick, but it's not an unpleasant kick. It's a good one. I like it. It's not someone said just gasoline. No, it's not gasoline-y. It's again very, very clearly a bourbon. Like that's obvious. It's not hiding behind any flavors. It's not hiding behind something else. It's in your face whiskey. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. So the bite is not harsh. Sometimes you get a bite and it's really harsh and actinic. No, this has a bite again. So there's all sorts of discussion out there about whiskeys and ages and smoothness. And a lot of people assume automatically an older whiskey is a quote unquote better whiskey. I mean, if you like smoother whiskeys, older whiskeys tend to be smoother. So that's where that kind of comes from. But not everybody wants that. Or you might not always be in the mood for like a smooth whiskey. Sometimes you want something that'll fist your mouth a little bit. And this one is good for that. Because I've had some bad ones that taste very cheap and artificial, and they're not good for drinking. This is yeah, we could do this. We could do this. I like it. I like it. High marks to Alamo Distilling, by the way. And believe me, I would have no qualms about saying their whiskey was shit if it was, but that's a pretty good whiskey. I like it. And from what I understand, it's not super expensive. So you can try it out. Let's see. Okay. We're going to hit some early super chats here. We're going to get this show going. I have no idea how long this show is going to go tonight since there's nothing to talk about. We'll see. We'll see how angry I get or whatever. But that's that. We'll see how angry we get and how far we go. I have no idea. What I do know is I have an 8:20 a.m. appointment because somewhere my life got to be scheduled in the morning. Drink the other one next and compare. We'll do that. You saw a video where a guy was using Lagavulin 16 to cook beef Wellington. I've done stuff like that lately. Chris Gore's mock trial. Who the fuck? Chris Gore. Oh, Chris Gore. I know that guy. What was his mock trial about? I don't even know. Let's do some of these super chats. Here we go. Catnip Dave's scratching post says, I'm going into surgery at noon Eastern. Kind of got concerns whenever I get put under. Quit DG, those ableist pigs. Oh, quit Dollar General. Those ableist pigs got a new job, but won't start until July 21st. Don't mean to grift, but need help on a Give, Send, Go. Okay. Do you have a Give, Send, Go? I don't know if you actually have one. Solace Greer says, I want to crowdfund an intentional community in Arizona. Give, Send, Go / Patriot Ranch. I'm in St. John's, Arizona. It's ripe for growth, classic homesteading and ranching. So you guys can check out Patriot Ranch on Give, Send, Go if you want to look into that a little more. Tom Grawl says, good evening. Sorry we could not meet up while you were here. Maybe next time. Dude, I did not have free time. I would love to meet up with you. Maybe when we're on our way down to Florida, there'll be some time. I'm not sure what my scheduling is, but I'll keep in touch. Oh, damn it, Ty. What do you want? What is this shit, Ty? Chat, what is this? You need a ruling on this? Ty, the ruling is simple. Gay. Sorry. I'm glad it's still June. I'm glad it's June because it's still Pride Month. There's still time for you. And here, I guess I should show chat. Look at what he sends me, guys. What is this? It's Colorado honey, but you know that the honey has to be said with a lisp. Like that's the rule. So since a very good client gave it to me, you are overruled. Well, your very good client can overrule me all day. But Ty, just 1 second.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Oh. Okay. Anyway, I kid, of course, but I'm not a fan of flavored whiskeys. Flavored whiskeys, not a big fan. For a whiskey,
I just need you to be black and a female.
That's right. That's what I need for my whiskey. The mock trial was for the murder of the Star Wars franchise. Oh, okay. Okay, good. No, I don't like any flavored whiskeys. A bunch of my friends are like, hey, you tried peanut butter whiskey? It's like, yeah. Right after I started a fucking car exhaust pipe and then ate lead. That's when I did it. No, I don't drink peanut butter whiskey. I don't drink black cherry whiskey or licorice whiskey or apple whiskey. Fuck off with any. Just make whiskey. Cinnamon whiskey's good. You shut your mouth. You shut your mouth. I'll gut you, frog. Yeah, all of the flavor in those whiskeys is the same, and it's semen flavored. Ralph probably just bought 8 bottles. Okay, here we go. Next. Vegas Barbie says, please toast my dad and my mom, his wife of 56 years. He's back in the hospital tonight. He's been in and out many times since January. I love them both so much. This one is hitting me hard. To Vegas Barbie's father and mother, 56 years of commitment, of love, of endurance, and of triumph over tribulation. To as many more as God deems necessary, for them to leave a lasting impression on those around them, for them to leave their children with more than they could ever have produced on their own. Cheers to them, and may health find its way back into their bodies. Jack Sparrow says, I'm breaking up with you. I have a new job in Wyoming where the men are men and the sheep are scared, but we'll be working human hours. Our late night marathon sessions are over. I'll probably visit sometimes for a quickie. Jack, you will be missed a little bit, but you're always welcome back here whenever you have a day off or whenever whenever you just need to get down. And we're going to have some daytime shows coming up too. So we've got the Lucas Gerhard trial. Again, ideally I will be having daytime shows during the week, but it's things have, had the Depp trial, lots of daytime stuff. Then I had to catch up on a lot of stuff during the day that has been kind of tough. And then, so that's going. Plus I have to prep for my big family vacay down to Florida, down to Matsuri, and then ultimately to the Caribbean with Lady Rackets. So that's the daytime stuff is hard to do because we're getting everything ready to go. And that's a lot. But the ideal is to have, at least a couple daytime shows during the week. So that's coming. But congrats on the new job, brother. And I hope you kill it and make just a fucking ton of money. But also just to let people know that definitely before the Caribbean trip, during the trip, but like while I'm at my parents' place, even while I'm at Matsuri, there will be some streams happening. So some streaming will be going on during that time. At Matsuri, it could be daytime, nighttime, whenever. But there will be streams happening. So stay tuned for that. We'll do little short streams like an hour, 20 minutes, 30 minutes at the convention. May do some long streams. All of that's going to happen. And then I'm bringing stuff with me to our vacation destination as well. But I don't know how often I'll have opportunities to stream. I'm going to be just spending a ton of time with Lady Raggets. So we'll see. We'll see how the wind blows on that one. Also, to the Kiwi Farms, I love all your little gay theories about my life, but and the life of my relatives. They're all wrong, but they are very entertaining. So keep them coming. I love it. Much love to you guys. The thing about Kiwi Farms that's funny is if you just look at Kiwi Farms as a normal thing or a normal person, you can look at Kiwi Farms, you can get mad at how they treat people, what they say about them, all that stuff. But if you look at Kiwi Farms from a completely different perspective, where you just don't you don't get offended by what they say, it's interesting to see the shit that weirdo autists like try to piece together to create a cogent narrative that justifies their thoughts on something. It's a really weird case study in how a certain type of person analyzes events in a very meticulous and methodical way, to come to conclusions that I don't know for anybody else, but I know that a lot of them about me are wrong, and I find them largely funny. But it's interesting because it produces results that really piss a lot of people off. So it's cool. I said no hate there. It doesn't matter if you like or hate Kiwi Farms, by the way. They'll do what they do. People also have to learn this about that website. But but no, you guys are cute, but you're way wrong on some of this stuff. And it's very fun to see it. But that's okay. All right, here we go. Damakazi says, can we go over Gorsuch's dissent in Oklahoma versus... Oh, yeah, and to the fucking clown on Kiwi Farms, I meant every word I said. I meant every fucking word. You and your filthy fucking race of red-nosed monstrosities walking around masquerading like functioning people at kids' parties. Fuck you. I don't trust any of you, and I hope all of you catch gonorrhea from that white face paint you put on. You disgust me, clowns. John Wayne Gacy was the normal one of you. Nasty people. Damakazi says, can we go over Gorsuch's dissent in Oklahoma versus Castro Huerta? Crazy to me that he would advocate that Americans can go to the reservation, act a fool, and U.S. law can't do anything. End reservations, they lost the war. We could, I got to look at it. I'm not familiar with the case at all, but yeah, U.S. law doesn't really reach into reservations. And I've said this before and I'll say it again. I think Native American reservations and the sovereignty given to reservations as their own mini states within the United States borders, one, I think is bordering on fucking unconstitutional, and 2 has been an absolute tragedy for the Native population. I mean, I know there are some Native tribes that get quite a huge benefit from the gambling stuff in general, but I think the overall better thing for society is assimilation. Call me old-fashioned. I'd colonize the shit out of everybody if I could. Fuck you. Imperialist colonist? Yeah. Yeah, as long as the empire's mine. But no, this, what it does, like the disparity in reservations and how they're managed when they have access to massive amounts of money, like the Dakota Sioux, I think, or whatever tribe it is, or the Dakota tribe, whatever, fucking runs Mystic Lake Casino in the Twin Cities area. It just unlimited money. It's just a money printer. But then the tribes in like outstate Minnesota, just destitute poverty and liquor. That's all it is. And they're gross and they're scary and they're nasty and they're not a good reflection of how America picks up Americans, because they are Americans, but they're not. And I don't know. I feel like plenty of people have been able to maintain their racial or ethnic heritages while assimilating into the United States. And I think on balance, it's better for the majority of people of a group to be assimilated into the larger group. Now, I'm sure the ones who like just sit around jerking off all day and get $100,000 a month, I'm sure they disagree. And they really, really like the reservation system that feeds them meth and alcohol and all that stuff and endless Maseratis. But for fuck's sake, like, from the perspective of anybody else, it's like, okay, well, and believe me, I'm not saying, I'm not purporting to be communistic about it. Those tribes are communistic on their own within their own commune, right? Like, that's why they get money. They just get money by their blood, by their birth, by their birthright. They get a pile of cash every week, 2 weeks, month, whatever it is. And that's a thing. Okay. I guess. And I'm not purporting they should share that with other tribes. I'm just saying that those other struggling tribes are a very poor reflection of American, of the American ideal of being a melting pot or a mosaic or whatever fucking gay analogy you want to use for it. We don't look like that with natives. We look like that with literally every other race. We treat Native Americans so differently than every other race that it's embarrassingly racist. And we should just make them Americans and get rid of that fucking stupid reservation system. So anyway, there went the Native population. Oh, and guys, I've been, you can't see it as well on Social Blade or anything because of how YouTube changed the counting system. We've been bleeding subscribers. We've been weeding out the week show by show. So I'm sure this one will be no different. So that's good. Ginger Ninja, why do you think the correct decision for Dobbs was to kick it back to the states and not a full ban? In the end, it's either a life or it isn't. If it's a life, states can't deprive it of rights. Sounds like 2/3 of a human. Well, the reason you got to kick it back to the states is because that's where it was at the time of the passage of the 14th Amendment, and that's who had the power to regulate it, and that's where the power should stay. If you want to say a life is a life and a baby in the womb is of full value to any other human and worthy of protection in the same way, well, you should pass a state law, but if you want it at the federal level, you got to have an amendment. I mean, it's just how do I word this? To put that into the Constitution or to read that into the Constitution would be to treat differently unborn babies from every other human. So I know it seems weird because every single state has outlawed murder, but hypothetically, if there were a state where murder was not specifically illegal, would the federal government have the power to change that? And the answer is I don't think they would. The states are in control of their homicide laws. And presumably, with that, the states have the power, authority, and autonomy to effectively legalize murder. So what do we do? How do we manage that? How do we reconcile that with saying there's an outright ban on abortion? Because there isn't a ban on murder at the federal level. Now, there is a federal murder crime or murder statute, but the federal murder statute has a specific set of rules. It's passed legislation. It's not at the Constitution. So anyway, that's my argument. That's the sort of justification for why it belongs to states, because murder is a question for the states. Awig brings up an interesting point. He says states do legalize murder with self-defense laws. In some way, yeah. I mean, they have legally justified homicide, which is different state by state. Some states, it's a lot easier to do the proper killing. So, but yeah, that's why it belongs in the states. All the other determinations of how the states deal with the taking of life are done with the states. Here we go. We're doing this probably isn't a full shot. I don't measure. This is probably about 2/3 of a shot of the a full shot's just a little too much for my mouth. I haven't been to prison yet. But of this black label, we got to do just a shot of it. Here we go. Nice. I like that. That was good. That's a tolerable shot. Not all whiskey shoots well. This one's good. It's good. We'll try the other one in a minute. So far, I'm happy with the Alamo whiskey. People are saying tolerable shot. I don't take shots of whiskey except on the review streams, because shooting whiskey, I think, is disrespectful. Some fucking asshole sat there and crafted this bottle of whiskey that you have. Like they nursed the mash is done in a particular way, and then they get this thing into a barrel to age it out, and they taste this, primordial soup of whiskey juice all the time over years and years and years to craft the bottle that ends up at your door. And then you're just shoving it into your mouth with no appreciation is disrespectful to that. I think the craft of whiskey making is like part of it is how much care goes into this thing. I mean, they just the idea of having a barrel sit there for 5, 10, 15 years just waiting is crazy to me. So to just take it and just pound it down, no, take your time with it. But for the review, I like to take a shot because some people are stupid and shoot whiskey. Mine Grown says, I'm down for nothing talk. Took in too much content today and my eyes are crossed. I haven't taken in any content lately of anything. I've been just, I've been just fucking swamped with stuff. But Cracklin says, Nick, heard you mention narcolepsy last night. Never considered it, but I have nearly all the symptoms, including the sleep paralysis. How could the VA doctors miss this? Thanks. Dude, you have to go in and say you have a problem with sleep and that you need a sleep study. That's how. If you've got a problem sleeping, or in my case, I had a problem being awake during business hours. If you've got those types of issues, you got to go specifically tell your doctor, say, I think I might have a sleeping disorder. can we test it? The VA doesn't want to spend the money on a sleep test, so that's why. Thomas with a huge chat says, I don't know if you heard, but the world is normal. Nothing going on. It's just mundane. Normal, if you would. Wish I had more vodka for how normal the world is right now. What? Haven't you guys been enjoying your like $1.89 gas and stuff? $2 cereal, $1.87 loaf of bread. Haven't you guys been enjoying all that? I mean, that's what I have. I don't, do you not have that? Wolvenar says, dude, the horse face interface didn't do it for you. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, everything's fine. Isn't it? Whew. Everything's cool. It's all okay. Did you guys see, where was that? Was that let's see. Someone just asked me if I would do like a whiskey review, like a review brow whiskey review channel. I don't know, maybe. It seems weird. Should. Hold on, let me find this. Where was it? I think Bronca tweeted this out the other day. You can tell Bronca's on vacation because he's tweeting a fucking ton. Oh. Let's see. He's just tweeting and tweeting and tweeting. Oh my gosh. Bronca, don't tweet and motorcycle. Oh boy. That's a shirtless Bronca. Don't know about that one. Where are we? Where is it? Fucking hell. I miss talking to that guy. I need to talk to him very soon. Where? How much are you tweeting, man? My God. Maybe it wasn't him. Okay. We'll just do this. Paul Krugman. Oh, it's paywalled. Not for long. Fuck you, New York Times. Fuck you right in the pussy. I haven't created my past Cervicata channel. You'll learn this about me, guys. I have so many ideas that I like come up with and then don't ever do. It's not because I don't think they're good ideas. It's just they require work and I get so busy. None of you are ever busy about anything, so you wouldn't know. Look at this fucking... So this is from November 19th, 2020, right after Biden was deemed the winner of the election. Interview. Sorry, fat fingers like normal. Wolvenar. What the fuck? I forgot what you even said. Horseface interview. Oh, wait. Oh, the AOC thing? No, we're going to probably get there. So here's what this fucking idiot said. Paul Krugman is the most over-blowjobbed economist in history. This guy is consistently retarded. He is wrong all the time. Like, all the time. And he's always wrong in favor of Democrats. And his fucking predictions are blown out of the water by reality constantly. But look at this shit. The economic outlook is probably brighter than you think, making the most of the coming Biden boom back in 2020. The next few months are going to be incredibly grim. The pandemic is exploding. Not as grim as the months after, though. That's the crazy thing. How many of you, show of hands, would go back to the economy of December 2020 right now if you had the choice? If you had the choice, show of hands. Hands in the chat. Would you go back to the December 2020 economy versus today? I fucking would in a minute. Your daily expenses were something like half of what they are now. It was like half. I went to Subway the other day and my sandwich, chips, and drink was $18. I was like, what the fuck? I'm at Subway and my meal is $18 and I'm in rural ass Minnesota. What the fuck is this? The Biden boom. The Biden boom says Allahu Akbar first. Fuck me. Did I tip? Yeah, I did. But on top, that was on top of my $18. It's fucking crazy. Was the U-cut extra? I haven't asked for a U-cut in like a decade. I just bitch about it. Do you think I trust these barely functional people with a knife to go down the bread twice? You know, to go down and back up? I do not. If I do that, I expect the knife to enter my body. So I don't trust it. You're living rich now, buying $18 sandwiches, used to buy poor $5 subs. Yeah, I want to go back to that. I could just buy 2 subs. It's crazy. $5 foot long. I haven't heard of a $5 foot long in a fucking minute. But Donald Trump is tweeting while America burns. His officials unwilling to admit that he lost the election or refusing to even share coronavirus data with the Biden team. As a result, many preventable deaths will occur before a vaccine's widespread distribution. Do you guys see they're gonna be pushing a new coronavirus vaccine this season to fight Omicron variant? If you haven't figured it out, everybody said this was going to happen, but coronavirus is the new flu. And your fucking doctor is going to be like, well, did you get your corona shot this year? Because Pfizer and Merck have found a baby that they can sell over and over to Jared from Subway, right? Like they have found the new thing that they can sell every single year, millions and millions of doses guaranteed. It's a corona vaccine. It's great. So the Omicron variant, it's the same thing they do with the flu. Oh, we're going to guess what strain's going to be bad this year. You're going to have to go out and get your shot. Make sure you get your boosters, get them refreshed, get them in your kids, get them in your parents, get them in your wives. Just go ahead and get them in yourself. Put it in your ass. That's the coronavirus booster hour here on WRKR Ricada Radio. Right? Like, you know it's coming. We knew it was coming, but it's here now. But yeah, Krugman's preventable deaths before a vaccine's widespread distribution. Okay, sure. And the economy will take a hit too. Travel is declining, an early indicator of a slowdown in job growth and possibly even a return to job losses as virus fears. It's not the virus fears that cause consumers to hunker down again. Virus fears are fucking gone. Long gone, Krugman. And after the vaccine, after the virus, the economy got worse. It got way worse. But a vaccine is coming. Nobody is sure which of the promising candidates will prevail or when they'll be widely available. But it's a good guess that we'll get this pandemic under control at some point next year. It's also a good bet that when we do, the economy will come roaring back. How wrong was Paul fucking Krugman? It wasn't the vaccine that did it, Paul. It was the war in Ukraine that made everybody stop caring about the virus that they all pretended to care about. It's a war in Ukraine, but the economy did not come roaring back. Okay, this is not the consensus view. Most economic forecasters appear to be quite pessimistic. Oh, so most of the economists were right. Just not you, ever. They expect a long, sluggish recovery that will take years to bring us back to anything resembling full employment. They worry a lot about long-term scarring from unemployment and closed businesses, and they could be right. But my sense is that many analysts have overlearned the lessons from the 2008 financial crisis, which was indeed followed by years of depressed employment, defying the predictions of economists who expected the kind of V-shaped recovery the economy experienced after earlier deep slumps. Wait, what happened? I don't know. What happened after the 2008 financial crisis? What could it have been? What could it have been? Barack Obama and Joe Biden, president and vice president, over the worst economic recovery in history. Are we surprised that Biden, who is following Obama's playbook on damn near fucking everything, has the same shit luck with recovery? It's almost like it's not luck. It's either idiocy or it's planned. That's it. That's all you've got. Occam's razor would suggest it's planned. Wait, no, not Occam's razor. Hanlon's razor or would suggest it's idiocy. Sorry. Never attribute to malice that which can be adequately explained by incompetence, I believe, is Hanlon's razor. So it would be it would be the incompetence, that it was idiocy, that they just literally doesn't fucking know what to do. That's Jack Murphy's razor just says, shave your butthole. You don't want hairs going in there. That's what Jack Murphy's razor says. But I mean, that's the rub here, right? This isn't a mystery. When you got the same people and the same policies in charge, you're going to have fucking the same results. They don't know how to recover because they don't know how to run an economy. Okay, for what it's worth, I was among those who dissented back then, arguing that this was a different kind of recession and that recovery would take a long time. Sure you were, Paul. Here's the thing. The same logic that predicted sluggish recovery from the last big slump points to a much faster recovery this time around, again, once the pandemic is under control. What held recovery back after 2008? Obama. Most obviously, the bursting of the housing bubble left households with high levels of debt and greatly weakened balance sheets that took years to recover. This time, however, households entered the pandemic slump with much lower debt. Did they? Did they really? Is this guy serious? Okay, I'm fucking done. Anyway, the joke is long over. I'm fucking done. I can't. These people, they believe themselves. That's maybe the worst part, is that they believe themselves. They believe their bullshit that they eat. Fucking hell. Okay, Juju the Whale says, shout out to my adorable wife of 7 years, Stacy. Hey, what's up, Stacy? How you doing, girl? Big shout out to you. William Foley, now that's an unboxing I can get behind. Jinx Sticks says, California just docks their CCW permit holders. Yes, that appears to be the case. This is why government lists are bad. What do you do when a government does this to you? What do you do when the government harms you? What's your redress? Sorry, data breach. Now, if it's a company, companies with data breaches of sensitive information end up having to pay out class action lawsuits. Usually what they do is they provide, 1 free year of identity theft insurance or some other bullshit, but they have to do something. Your government won't have to do fucking anything. Trump Willis is my name. Hey, Nick, I need a fat shaming. Not for me, but for my brother Anthony. Give him a good one. A really, really harsh one. Hey, Anthony. Hey, Anthony, you fat fuck. You fat piece of garbage. Oh. God, I can smell the necrotic flesh under your rolls from here. Can you hear me over your own stink? You disgusting pile of fetid mucus. Oh, you sicken me. I tell you to get on a bike. But it would just look like a wheel coming out of your front gunt and your ass crack. That's it. No one would even see the frame. Your fat folds would hang and drag on the ground next to it. If you managed to get pedaling with those pathetic legs of yours, you'd just probably rug burn the bottom of your stomach, and then you'd get an infection and die because you wouldn't even see it. That's how gross and disgusting you are. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. Do anything. Just stand up. Can you try? Look, I know it's a lot. Can you try just standing up, you pathetic heap of garbage? If you can't do that, maybe just clap. Maybe just clap or rub your hands together or try, I don't know, farting really loud. Just practice leaning for your farts instead of sitting in your own fetid filth, you fat fucking not past 2 hours yet. You could try lifting. Lifting your fat fucking ass off the couch, walking into the bathroom and drowning yourself or drinking all the toilet water because you need some liquid in you that isn't full of carbs, you disgusting beast. Get thin. Get thin. Everyone's tired of smelling you. There you go. Marie says, hi, Nick. Please wish my best friend Andrea a happy birthday. We've been friends for years, and since she had become a fan of yours, I know we can be friends for years to come. Cheers. Oh, perfect. We can do that. To Andrea, happy birthday. You have a good friend in Marie, and I know you have good friends in Marie because you guys are both united in hanging out here with this degenerate chat with a degenerate host. To many more nights of unbridled lunacy and fat shaming. Cheers to both of you, but most importantly, a happy birthday to Andrea. All right. Thomas says, oh no, I've been gay for 7 months without knowing it. That's right. That's his 8-month member chat. Where do we go with that? I think we're going to, in a minute, watch the AOC was on the Late Show or something. That should be interesting. Von Bismarck says, I pledged 48,000 for the 48-hour stream, so now you must do it. Not how it works, buddy. I don't do shit till the check clears. Skyrim 96 says, hey, you finally got the bourbon I suggested. Oh, the Alamo? Yeah, well, I haven't ever gotten it up here in Minnesota. I've never found it, but since the Alamo Distilling Company sent it to me, I got it. So it's great. I like it so far. Lucas, hey, Nick, if you need content, have you considered doing a book club and reading for chat? If I super chat you on Odyssey, I can probably get you to read all of War and Peace for like $20. Oh, if you did that, I would track you down. I'd kill you. Yeah. Nicely. Right? Oh, guys, I finally watched Drive. Ryan Gosling, Ron Perlman, Albert Brooks, who wasn't funny at all. That was interesting. And, the Walter White, I can't remember his name. I watched this movie. It was pretty good. I liked it. Lady Raggets and I, we synced up our seat TVs on the plane to watch Drive. So both of us were watching Drive. It was Bryan Cranston, thank you. Yeah, it was a good flick. I enjoyed it. There was So I watched, I think it's from the same director, also starring Ryan Gosling, Only God Forgives. I watched that. That was kind of shit. Not gonna lie, that was a very disappointing movie. But Drive was good. Very minimalist. They really went overboard on the sound design. But I gotta say this. Did you pretend to be Ryan Gosling for 4 years while stringing along your girlfriend? What the fuck are you talking about? No. Don't watch Drive on an airplane. I got to say that. Watch Drive with a decent sound system because they clearly put effort into the sound design, but it's not good on those little fucking shitty airplane earbuds. Don't do it. It actually hurts. It's painful. And I'm pretty sure that the audio is meant to be distressing, but not physically painful. That was not good. So what's this Ryan Gosling 4 years stringing along girlfriend thing? I don't understand that at all. But I enjoyed it. No, Garrison saying I fly Delta. I hate American Airlines, and I really fucking hate United. United seats, when you sit in coach, the seats in United, I cannot fit. And I'm not even fat. Thoughts on him as Ken and Barbie? Well, that'll be funny. Got to get the ladies in the theaters. What do you think about Spirit? I don't think about Spirit. I am Ryan Gosling from Drive 2011. He is literally me. Very good. Hey, what's up to Good Logic and your viewers? I say hello. What's up? What about Southwest? I don't get to fly Southwest anywhere out of Minnesota, really. But welcome to the Raiders. Happy to have you here. There's nothing going on tonight. I do notice Joe's streams are going like an hour longer, which is great. I love it. I love that Joe is building his show and having continued success. Cheers to Good Logic, man. How was that wedding, buddy? How's that for you? I got to call you. Got to talk to you about it. Okay. Is Drive a rent or a buy? These days I don't buy a lot of movies. Okay, here we go. Mitch Marco says, "Were you always a whiskey man ever since you started drinking?" No. I decided to start drinking whiskey when I decided that lawyers drink whiskey, and so I should drink whiskey. That's when I started. I'm a beer man and never liked shots. However, now that I'm a father in my 20s, I feel like I should start drinking a gentleman's drink. How do I start? All right. I'm going to do this video at some point in time. I stole this from some other guy, but this is true. Do you know Viva Fry and Robert Barnes? Yeah. They've both been on my show several times. So, love them both. They're great. Here we go. This is a brief 4-step guide to drinking whiskey for the first time and the first time that you drink a whiskey. I did it earlier. Wait, we'll do it with this new whiskey. This other one, this triple barrel. We'll do it here. Gin is not the gentleman's drink. Gin is the depressed gentleman's drink. Maybe I should be drinking gin right now. Oddly Jubilee says, Lauren Bobert's church and state comments, please, Nick. Oh, you're asking. I don't think you're saying they please me. A popular Republican advocating a theocracy is disturbing. I don't know. I know they don't please me because I haven't even heard them. So I think you're saying please comment on them. I don't know what they are. We'll check it in a minute. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, that's good. All right. Let me drink some water to cleanse the old palate. What's in that suitcase? Pleases Nick. That's true. It does. That was funny. Guys, so some people were very concerned that I told the TSA story that Lady Rackets and I, like our of course our suitcase with our sexy accessories, right, was searched by TSA. Some people were like, "Oh my God, does Lady Rackets know?" Of course, like, do you think I didn't, say, "Hey, this is a funny story. Can I talk about this?" Of course I talked to her and like she knows. Oh my God. Guys, we've been married for 18 years. We have 5 children. On occasion, we do engage in coitus. Like it's okay. It's so weird. Like it's so weird that it's so weird. But like the people who can definitely with confidence talk about the fact that they have sex, like it's not controversial at all, should be married people, I think. I don't know. I'm not it bothers some people. Like I don't know why, but it does. And I mean, I kind of get it. Like, I don't want to picture me having sex or anything. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, like, it happens on occasion. So yeah, it's fully okay. I was given the green light to tell that story. What's it like? But someone says to peg or not to peg. Don't get pegged. There you go. Don't get pegged. Have never been pegged. Will never be pegged. That is not for me. That is for a Suey. Rage Pig. Rage Peg. Why isn't he being called Rage Peg? Missed opportunity, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait. Here we go. It's got to be a Rage Peg. Fuck. There were enough of those yesterday when you said rope. Well, you got to have a little rope. What if you need to get out of the hotel room? Anyway, so here we go. But what if she wanted to try it? Would you do it for her? No. Sorry. Do you wear cock rings? No. Those are fucking weird. I've only ever seen those in the packages. They're like tiny little things. It's like, how does that looks really constrictive. I don't know if that would work. I don't know how that goes. Those things look very, very uncomfortable. It stretches, but it comes back. It's like it can stretch over things, but then it's going to like suction back down. I don't know, man. They look fucking painful to me. That's the point? Why do you want your dick squeezed? Okay, I don't know. Look, maybe I don't understand it, and I'm okay not understanding it. I do not. It makes you harder. It'd be harder. They're adjustable. You moron. Oh, I'm sorry, C Goody. I'm not a cock ring expert. My dick just works. Like, I don't know what the fuck. I look at those things and they look painfully small. I don't know. It's not one size fits all. They expand to fit your cock. Yeah, but they squeeze it, don't they? Cuts blood flow to keep the blood in the erection. Does your blood leave your dick? Like mine stays. It functions for the duration. Like I don't what is happening? No, you adjust it. It doesn't squeeze back down. Okay. Well, that's all you, but I've only ever seen like the rubbery elastic ones in the package. They don't look adjustable. I don't know, man. I can tell you what. For now, I don't need to know. Maybe eventually. If all the blood leaves my penis, then we'll check it out. Maybe. I don't know. For now, I'm good. The cheap ones do suck. Well, I don't have any of them cheap or expensive because I don't get the purpose. But, you know, maybe I'm missing out. I'm okay missing out, I think. Just use a zip tie. That's good. C Goody says sex toys are never something you cheap out on. You get the good stuff. I've never bought the cheap ones or the expensive ones, you weirdo. The wiener cage is way worse, to be honest, from Moncor002. Finally, Sense enters the chat. Thank God someone with a fucking functioning brain has entered the chat. The chastity cage thing. So when we were at the store, you know, because I mentioned this, we were at the store, we're looking around at all this stuff, and there was the chastity cage, and it said, this is the marketing on it. He needs to experience the chastity. And I was like, men spend most of their lives chaste. Like, I don't think they need to experience the fucking chastity. Weirdest shit I've ever seen. Why did it say that on the box? Like, why would any guy, like, who wants to put their dick in a cage? I don't get it. I don't get it. I did not buy it. It would have been funny to buy for the meme, but no. What the hell is that? Michelle, what the hell? Oh, okay. So look, some guys are into like humiliation and stuff. I don't know. But there's a cage shaped like this. Well, shaped like this. It's not very long. For your unerect wiener to go into. And then it prevents you physically from getting an erection because there's no room. Like, it locks. And some guys are into that thing. I don't understand. There's so much of the like fetish world that I will never get. Like, I don't get it. I don't need to put him in a cage. It also has spikes. Fuck that. Yeah, so look, I'm not condemning look, I know 80% of you in the chat have one of these and use it regularly. That's on you. You can do that all day. C Goody has two. C Goody has two cock cages, one for him and one for his boyfriend. I know. That's fine. But I don't get it and never will. I just saw the marketing on it and I was like, why would anybody want this? I don't understand. That's all. That's all I'm saying. People are like, Kalinka's like, stop talking about this. Kalinka, I'm not telling you anything I bought. I'm telling you that the one thing that I don't like, I would never buy because I don't get it. Like, it's so weird. So, hey, you know that dick that you really enjoy? Go ahead and put that in a cage so you can't enjoy it. Wait, what? Yeah, no, trust me, it'll be great. This is a good idea. It's a fetish. Oh, okay. This isn't any fun. No, you're having lots of fun right now, aren't you? No. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, you bigot. It's weird. Oh, hey, what's up, Legal Vices? How you doing, buddy? Legal Vices in the chat. Am I drunk enough to ask? Hey, Legal Vices, have you ever heard of the cock cage? And in Korea, are they bigger than they are in America or not? Oh, shit. Their standard size. Yeah, but isn't the standard ceiling height in Korea 7 feet as opposed to 8.5 in the US? I know I'm supposed to be reviewing the whiskey. Look, guys, I told you I'm in a mood. I'm in a mood. I'm enjoying where I am right now. All right. Here's what we'll get back. Let's get back to serious business. Here are the 4 stages to drinking whiskey that I totally stole from an old man on YouTube. Okay. Legal Vice, you're killing me. He says, still, they do not appear to be big enough for anyone to use. Oh, no, trust me. Legal Vices. Let me introduce you to a man named Ethan Ralph. He can fit in any size chastity cage. Guaranteed. Okay, so so here's how you do it. Someone asked earlier about drinking whiskey. Who was it? Mitch Marco. Mitch Marco. If you are not a whiskey drinker and you pick up a glass of whiskey and you're just like, oh, you're going to hate your life most of the time. So here's what you need to do. You get your glass of whiskey and you're going to follow these 4 steps that I'm going to tell you. I do it every time I do a whiskey review, but here are the 4 steps. And I do need to do a separate video on this and really get into it. But here we go. First, you're going to stick your nose in the glass and you're going to smell the whiskey. Take it in. Take it in. The higher the alcohol content, there's a 52% whiskey. You're going to smell a lot of alcohol. It's almost to rubbing alcohol levels. You're going to smell a lot of that. It's okay. If you need to get rid of that alcohol smell, because that's the alcohol evaporating off the top of the whiskey as you agitate it by laughing and moving, just blow in the cup. That'll get rid of all that. And then take a smell. Okay. Get whatever notes I don't know how to describe the notes. I'm not notes of caramel and cumin. No, I don't know how to do that. Like, is that oak? Is that birch? I don't know how to do any of that shit. So don't ever look to me for that. But smell what you smell. Enjoy the smell of it. And when you do this, the critical aspect of this is you're killing all of the olfactory nerve endings in your nose, because when you drink the whiskey, it's like the fumes are going to come back up through your nose. You want to burn those out. And that's what the purpose of this step is. So you give it a good sniff. And then that'll kill your sense of smell. Perfect. So then what you need to do, the next 2 steps, I'm going to describe at once because I can't really talk during the next step. You're going to take a decent sized sip, not a gulp, maybe a little more than a sip, maybe a swig. You're going to put it in your mouth. You're going to leave it there. Let it sit on top of your tongue. Let it slide down the sides of your tongue, go under your tongue. And everywhere it touches, like it can produce different sensations, different tastes, different feels, different tingles, all of that. Just take note of it and enjoy. Okay? That's step 2. And that's where it's going to hit all your different taste buds as well. It'll activate the ones that the whiskey specifically activates. If it's a sour whiskey, you'll taste how sour it is. If it's really sweet, if it's got a lot of wheat in it, for example, you'll taste how sweet it is. And that'll be fun. That'll be part of the experience. When you're ready, swallow all of what's in your mouth with purpose. Just like a chick on Pornhub. Swallow all of that immediately. Don't pussyfoot the swallow. If you do that, you're going to be and you're going to sound like a COVID-riddled AIDS patient. Don't. Just swallow it down. Wait a second. That's your 3rd step. And then your 4th step is to breathe out through your mouth intentionally afterwards and taste what comes back up. Because all 4 of those stages have different flavors, different tastes, different smells, and different experiences that some asshole worked on. Again, even if it's shitty Jack Daniels, some fucking loser intern figured out the taste of that bottle of Jack Daniels. Buy a better whiskey, though. One that someone cared about. So anyway, here we go with that. Okay, this is a vastly different whiskey than the other one. This is a vastly different whiskey than the last one. That's amazing. I really, really like this for the main feature. It's why I like Kentucky Owl. Now, to be fair, I like Kentucky Owl a lot more. But this probably doesn't cost anywhere near what the Kentucky Owl rye costs. But this is an interactive whiskey. Where it hits your mouth, it tingles. You feel it. It's electric. That's a cool fucking feeling for drinking whiskey. It is not harsh. There's no kick. This one is smooth. It slides right down. No big deal. Very, very good. Now, this is a little sour for my taste. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can drink this. It's good enough. I don't know that I would personally buy many more bottles of this particular whiskey. I would probably actually buy the small batch Black Label over this one for me because I don't like sour whiskeys that much. But if you like sour whiskeys, this will be really, really good. And that's a thing that some people really enjoy. So, this is a good whiskey for the flavor profile that it is. It's very good. Again, I'm not a big fan of sour whiskeys in general, but if I were, this would be on my, rotation. Personally, if I were going to buy Alamo whiskey for me, I would buy Black Label. If I were going to buy a bottle for someone else and I know they liked whiskey, I would probably buy this triple barrel. It's a better whiskey in general. I just prefer a non-sour whiskey. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Anyway, there you go, Mitch Marco. That was the longest $20 super chat in history of mankind. Baku Samago says, almost lost your channel last night. You need to be careful balancing your alcohol with your ethnic words. Love what you do. Keep being awesome. I think I'm okay. True and honest shop at a Bad Pressure Bad Calf Care says, I need a good rant. Been too long. Well, we'll see. We're going to do this AOC thing in a minute. Sectus Gaming says, since I've tried the Bardstown, what other whiskey, scotch, bourbons would you suggest the sub 100, sub 200, and 200 plus level? Sub 100, Angel's Envy, finished rye. Finished in Caribbean casks. $95. Great. Sub 200. I got very little off the top of my head for sub 200, 100 to 200. I have a Yamazaki 12 that was like 150. That's pretty good, but I don't know that I'd recommend it normally. Oh, Lagavulin 12 year. Lagavulin 12 year is about a $130 bottle. It's great. 200 plus. Dalmore cigar malt. I think it's like 230. Fantastic whiskey, by the way. Oh shit. Sub 200. Joseph Magnus. Anything Joseph Magnus. You got about 125 up to about 180 in the Joseph Magnus lines. They're all fan fucking tastic. Joseph Magnus bourbons are great. Between 100 and 200 bucks. Go buy those. Okay, over 200 bucks. Dalmore cigar malt. Okay. Kentucky Owl last batch rye, 300 bucks at least. Good luck. Don't buy the Kentucky Owl bourbon that's $300. Please, it's not a $300 bourbon. It's not worth it. The rye is a $300 rye. It's great. Any Whistle Pig Boss Hog is worth, if you can afford it, and this is the caveat on whiskey. If you can afford the price, is critical. If you can't afford a $400 bottle of whiskey, you're like, oh, I want a special bottle. Do not buy a $400 bottle of whiskey if you cannot afford it. Because a $100 bottle of whiskey will taste about as good as a $400 bottle of whiskey. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. The returns diminish very, very, very fucking quickly if you cannot afford it. So there's a big difference in quality between a $40 whiskey and a $100 whiskey. There is not a huge difference in quality between most $100 whiskeys and like $100 to $300 whiskeys. When you get up to like $1,000, $2,000 bottles, they're special, but you're talking about real special occasions. Don't do it. Don't do it if you can't afford it. Don't stretch yourself to buy whiskey. You're not going to get what you want out of that bottle. I hope that helps. But Dalmore cigar malt is great. Great fucking whiskey if you can buy it. Any Whistle Pig Boss Hog and Kentucky Owl last batch rye. All three of those, phenomenal choices. I had a Dalwhinnie 25 year. That's the most expensive bottle of whiskey I ever purchased. It was $550 at the time. It was really, really good. It was, again, if you can afford it, worth every penny. But if you can't, it's not worth it. I know it sounds weird. Ryan Wright says, are you a member of the Lollipop Guild? No, I'm tall. Blackhall Manor, Nick, stop pretending like you couldn't Provigil your way through a 48-hour stream. Man up. I could, but fuck me, man. That sounds terrible. What's my go-to cigar? I'm a cigar novice. I don't know anything about cigars. I just buy one and smoke it. That's it. I don't have any preference or anything. Couldn't tell you. Aho says, is it more offensive to tell someone to end themselves or that they should have been aborted? Should have been aborted is the safer choice and also I think the most offensive. Emerald Eyes 7 Semi, welcome to Paralegal. Touchdown on paper unbreaded, welcome to Paralegal. Seagoody says, you didn't have a problem fitting that cock in your mouth when you got roofied. Be a man and take the full shot, pussy. You have no proof that a penis ever entered my mouth, you fucking liar. Go for a Berkelatic Black Art around $500. I would. I've never seen it. Berkelatic Classic Laddie is very, very good. I like Berkelatic. My buddy and I, my buddy Almonds, Flat Earth Tony, we killed an entire bottle of Berkelatic between us one day. It was great times. We were trounced. Brian Moe says, I got a bottle of Jack that's worth a pretty penny. It's one of the limited runs from the 90s. Look, I talk a lot of shit about Jack, but Gentleman Jack is okay. And then you start getting into the like select barrels and stuff like that when the price ticks up. They really do. They do a good high-end whiskey. I just don't like the basic Jack Daniels. So when I'm mocking Jack, that's what I'm mocking. But I like Gentleman Jack. I like their small batch. I think I had a small batch Jack Daniels that was like $80. That was pretty fucking good. Bass player 2011 IFY says, "Hey Nick, got a bottle of quarter cask, and it's not bad." Lefroy. I'm guessing. I prefer Ardbeg because I love sea spray notes. Ardbeg's a great bottle, dude. All I really got out of it is peat, which I like, but I was hoping for more. Sick of the overhyped bourbon market. 200 plus for Blanton's and Weller. F that. When my liquor store gets Blanton's in, he sells them for $79 a bottle. But he never has them in. So that's the catch 22 on that one. Holy shit, the Law Patrol gifted 10 memberships. Thank you. CL Hunter says, I think you should share your experience, Nick. My experience with what? CL Hunter. Guys, I share fucking almost everything with y'all. I don't know. What experience have I not shared that you need me to share? I'm pretty open about. If it involves me alone, I'll share anything with you guys. I don't fucking care. If it involves someone else, I'm not here to put other people on blast. Being roofied, I think. Oh, that was the being roofied thing was kind of a joke. I was at it was when I first went on Slightly Offensive. Or not Slightly Offensive, the You Are Here podcast, right? With Elijah Schaefer and Sydney Watson. I went on You Are Here and I did the show. And then I went and hung out with some people afterwards at this bar. Most of them were young, pretty women. And I was there as this like old eighth wheel. It was kind of fucking weird. Lady Raggets is back home. I was not having the best time, but I was buying everybody drinks because what do you do, right? Like I'm just buying people drinks because it's all business expense. So that was fun. Anyway, I had like 2 shots. I had a bunch of whiskey on the show, but then later, considerably later at the bar, I had like 2 shots and I was destroyed, like to the point where I couldn't fucking walk. It was, and I stumbled my way into the bathroom and I woke up on the bathroom floor with like all my credit cards in a pile, but they were all there. So that was good. So I wondered hypothetically, had I maybe intercepted by accident a roofie meant for one of the ladies that was around, which is certainly possible. But man, I was fucking dead. Like I was done and my face hurt. I think I fell and hit my face on the toilet or something. And then I got thrown out of the bar because I was too intoxicated, which was fine. I wanted to go to my hotel anyway. But you know, they politely, like it was the nicest throwing out of a bar you can imagine. The guy, they took my phone and called an Uber to my hotel and hung out with me and made sure I was able to get in the Uber and everything. It was nice. No, there was no like physical throwing or anger or anything. Everybody was super accommodating, but I was done. I was so fucking tossed. And my next day, Ryan, the editor, can attest, I was in a miserable estate. And I was like, okay, I had like 4 drinks on the show. Maybe a drink before, a drink after. And then, so that's 6 drinks and then maybe 2 drinks at the bar. And we're talking a 7-hour period here. 7 hours, 8 drinks. I've done 8 drinks on the show and I don't feel that bad. Like, and sometimes I do some pretty heavy pours. Like, and I don't feel bad. I didn't feel bad at all. Normally, like 7, 8 drinks, that's where I get drunk, but not vomit. I vomit around 11 to 12 drinks. That's where things get really hairy. Maybe 13. The military special stream, I did at least 12 drinks, did not vomit. So 11 to 12 is where I start to get into it. But yeah, it's so might I have been roofied? I don't know. Possible. I felt so bad. But my ass didn't hurt. My mouth didn't taste weird. It tasted like liquor, but that's all. So if I got roofied, I don't think I got raped. I'm pretty sure about that. But it was a wild fucking ride. It was a wild ride. I can't verify it, of course. Nicholas Cruiser says that's undoubtedly a dosing, friend. Very possible. Like I don't know what I mean. It happened, but yeah. Bank accounts were intact. Everything was fine, actually. My tab, this was crazy. This is the weirdest part because I woke up the next morning and I was like, fuck, I was buying strangers drinks. I was buying anybody drinks. Like, I was just like, oh, whatever. I don't fucking care. I'm buying liquor for everybody, right? I looked at my credit, not my credit card, my bank account. I was like, fuck this. Boom. $60. I was like, $60? Dude, I bought so many rounds of liquor that it couldn't possibly be $60. I have no idea. Elijah wanted that booty. Elijah wasn't there. John Doyle was there. Maybe he raped me. I don't know. Is that shame and denial I hear? Dude, I felt fucking ashamed. Yeah. Getting thrown out of a bar is it's kind of embarrassing. Like I felt bad. I woke up, I told Lady Raggets, I was like, I don't know, man. I got so drunk last night. It was weird as shit. I felt like I was going to die. Something happened, but I was 100% ashamed. Should not have taken random drinks like that, I guess. Watch what gets poured. I do have all my kidneys still. Someone else paid the tab. I was paying as I went. Bro, too broke to super, but I don't know what it is. But when I'm listening to you, I can kill every boss in Elden Ring. You can borrow my power. You can borrow my power. But yeah. By the way, if people come to Anime Matsuri, I'll probably be buying rounds of drinks and stuff. I like to do that. I know not everybody can. I know. Look, I live this charmed and weird fucking life, and I know it and realize it every time. I talk about the economy, and I realize that I'm in a pretty good place. And like you guys can see the numbers. It's not a secret. It's on Playboard. It's written. They write articles about the money that I make and stuff like that. I know. I don't hide it. I don't pretend in any other way. And I know that I'm currently at a life stage where I am charmed with income. And for me, the economy is good. All right. And I know that's not everybody. So when you come see me at Matsuri or whatever, or anywhere where I am, like when people come visit me, like I try and grab the tab, right? Sometimes they grab the tab first, but I try and grab the tab if I can. I try and buy people drinks. I know it's not rosy for everybody. And I feel like that's a real shitty fucking thing. And that it sucks that people are suffering in a Biden economy. And so if you're hanging out with me, a lot of times I'll buy rounds of drinks and stuff like that because it's a small way I can give back to people. I don't know. I just feel like that's the thing to do. So yeah, when I was out at You Are Here, I'm buying everybody drinks because, whatever. It's cool. Sword and Scale's coming to see me at Matsuri. I'm coming for you, on you at Matsuri, Sword and Scale. Be ready. Bring your umbrella, buddy. Oh no. All right, let's get back to this. Joe Schmo, 1 of 3, this is over on Rumble, says, I don't care about the COVID anymore. I care about my local government overreacting. It's depressing my economic activity. Yes. Well, that's been the real problem of COVID the entire time. Naruto Martin says, sure you want to announce that? God, like, if you're with me one of the nights at Matsuri, I'm probably gonna buy like rounds for people. It's just gonna happen. Like, it's not. Yeah, I'll announce that. Sure, I'm gonna do it anyway. But see, I also know. So this is the other part of that, guys. I've been on all ends of the economy, and I've been that guy who had to put everything on credit cards because he just didn't have any money. And I've been the guy who's been late paying those credit cards back because you didn't have any fucking money. And you're struggling and you're working and your job just doesn't pay enough, or you get fired or laid off or whatever it is. You're in transition. I've been in all those places too. And I know that what I have could go away in a moment. That's where it is. So my philosophy has always been, you try and set up for your own future and you try and make some failure protections that are out there, but you can't protect against everything. What you can do is you can share what your blessings are. So right now, my blessings are economic, and I'm happy to help share that blessing with other people. That's the reality. And I hope it never ends. Believe me, I hope it never fucking ends. And the more it grows, the more I'll share with everybody as I'm able, of course. It's why Lady Rackets and I do a ton of charity. We don't ask questions. We write checks. We help friends. We help family when we can, because we're in an economic boom, and that's what you do. I didn't do anything special to deserve anything. I'm not like I'm not. I don't have some sort of fucking weird hubris. Like, well, if they just put in the work, they could do. I was in a place, very fortunately, to take advantage of a situation, and I did. And that's how I'm here. And that's what it tends to take. I mean, that's you're showing up, you're ready to accept an opportunity, and then the opportunity comes and you take it. You take it by the balls and you hold on for dear fucking life. Of course, that's success for most successful people. But there's a bunch of people who are ready for that success, for which the economic opportunity never shows up. They're talented, they're smart, they're ready, they're working, and they're waiting. And the train never hits the station for whatever reason. And they don't make it. So I don't think that I'm special. I don't think that I have some magic that someone else wouldn't have. I consider it all blessing and all fortune. And so, I have a fortunate opportunity, I guess. I have a fortune. Sounds really fucking conceited. It's not meant to be. I have a fortunate opportunity. I share it with other people when I can. That's all. Someone said you're the goodest of boys. I'm not. I am not good. I'm just a guy. Geedy Furrer says, my 86-year-old grandfather passed today peacefully, surrounded by the family he built with strength and love. Lost the love of his life 8 years ago. and went back home to be with her once again. A toast would mean a lot. To the grandfather of Geety Furrer, 86 years. 86 years, but alone for the last 8. Surrounded by family, surrounded by friends, but missing his companion, his partner, his anchor to the world. Now that he is united, now that his ship has found its anchor, he can pull it back aboard and they can sail off together into eternity. Cheers to him. Cheers to the family he leaves behind. And most of all, cheers to the bride that he is reunited with. I like this whiskey. A little sour, but I like this whiskey. Oh, shit. J Parker 0702 gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. Yankees need not apply. You got a 1780. You got a raise of 3% up to 1789. Keep it up. Keep it up. Hopefully, it'll keep growing and multiplying for you. It's tough. That grind is fucking tough. Christopher Murto says, my grossly crazy taste consists of having once tried each of the following: ketchup on sugar-free Jell-O, die. Ice cream flavors, mac and cheese, Grey Poupon, pizza, but also Jim Beam, cinnamon fireball mixed with Dr. Pepper. Okay, don't die. End your life. Voluntarily right now. Disgusting. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Merkava's Street Fighter says, IT Tech from Texas, have a son on the way and want to increase my income. Does law firm IT typically earn more? I've done discovery for 2 separate lawsuits in my workplace, so have some experience. Anyone you recommend? No, there's no one I recommend. Does it pay more? I have no idea. Does it pay well? Yes. And law firms need IT. They need really talented IT people. They need forensic experts. They need people who can determine when other people are lying or not sharing something or have deleted something. So, hone your craft, show them what you can do. But yes, it's a high demand position in law firms, and it's only going to get higher with more and more e-discovery. Jackson Kai, most disrespectful thing done to a whiskey is my dad got me a nice couple $100 bottle for my graduation. One of my younger brothers took it and replaced it with water. Part that made me mad, they mix it with Coke. For the color, I'm guessing. Fucking gross. Paralandra 35813 says, closed on our new house today. First show was November with Drex in worst week of my life. Cheating fiance, lost everything. Laughed my way back to sanity. A toast to lying harlots, the clarity they bring, and the men who build back higher. We're going back to Black Label for this one, boys. CL Hunter, I've not forgotten about AOC. I've not forgotten. Guys, I really want to do a Twitch stream, and I have really not had a good opportunity to do one because I can't be up crazy late. Maybe tomorrow I can do one during the day. I would love to do some I did one the other day. I would love to do some more Twitch. God, I need it. I've told you I told you a little bit about this during DEP, but it's my personal issues are still ongoing. Can't talk about them, unfortunately, but I try to be very, very positive on the show, laugh about things and bring levity and mirth, but sometimes it's a fucking struggle. Tonight's a struggle. So just so you guys know, not everything is always charmed all the time for everybody. So tonight's a struggle. I need Twitch. Twitch is my recharge. That's why I started my Twitch channel. People probably don't know or don't remember this, but I started my Twitch channel because after my YouTube show, Such a Night Owl, what I would do is I would go and play a video game or watch a movie or whatever for a little bit of time and just relax and wind down. Then I thought, well, I should let people wind down with me if they want. Like it was a second show. People could wind down. It's a little more chilled out, not so super chat focused and stuff like that. And we could laugh at some video games or some movies, or eventually it was movies. First it was just video games because the watch parties didn't exist. But that was my recharge. That was my wind down. It's all my leisure. I don't play video games. I don't watch movies. I don't have time when I'm not doing it with you guys. Unless it's a special occasion when Lady Raggets, we're going to go watch a movie or something that's different. But most of my like just leisure consumption of good entertainment doesn't exist unless you guys see it. So as long as it's been since I've done Twitch, that's as long as it's been since I've played video games or watched a movie for pleasure. I need that. So people like to the people who think like he doesn't want to do Twitch. No, not only do I want to do Twitch, I legitimately fucking need it. And I haven't been able to do it. If I didn't have an 8 a.m. appointment tomorrow, 8:20 technically, I would do it tonight, but I can't. So, yeah. So anyway, back to this Paralandra. A toast to lying harlots, the clarity they bring in the men who build back higher. The one thing that we can say with certainty about infidelity, about deception, and about loss is all of those things bring clarity. So cheers to you, brother. You have endured a fate that no man wishes on any other man. And you have prevailed over a situation that I'm sure at some point looked hopeless to you. May your works be fruitful. May your basket be bountiful and overflowing. Cheers, brother. All right. The Squid says the Biden boom made my 15% raise it worthless. Yep. It does. It did. Oh, fuck. Where are we? Shit. Below average gamer says be mean, stop being handsome, and also correct my girlfriend. And also correct, my girlfriend keeps getting mad. I love JB. I love splitting my paycheck in half. What is the issue here? Wait, what? Be mean. Well, I am. Stop being handsome. I can't. And also correct, can't. My girlfriend keeps getting mad. I love JB. I assume that's Jim Beam. I love splitting my paycheck in half. What's the issue here? I don't know, buddy. What's your girlfriend mad about? It's the Murph says you need to take a long, hard look in the mirror, take a deep breath, and repeat the following. At least I'm not Jack Murphy. Never be Jack Murphy. Oh, Joe Biden. Oh, I love Joe Biden. Okay. I love Joe Biden. I love splitting my paycheck in half. What's the issue here? Got it. Yeah. Well, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. You can enjoy that all you want. Nope. Hell nope, says Hanlon's broken clock. Never attribute incompetence to the actions of those who only harm you. Touche. Outlaw 2 says the California leak includes 10 years of data for all applications for CCW, assault weapon registry, handgun certified for sale, DROS, firearm safety certification, gun violence restraining orders. Yeah, California fucked you. Shocker, you lived in California. And why is anybody surprised that California fucked its own citizens? California hates its citizenry. Next. Thomas, Zero Ground 00. Is it okay with you if I post a GoFundMe for my mom? She went to the hospital thinking she had pneumonia, but it turned out to be cancer. Fuck. She can't work because of it, and I hate asking for help, but bills don't wait for anyone. Zero Ground. Here's the problem. Chinese porn bots have flooded the chat and prevented me from being able to have normal people share a link. So if you want to share your GoFundMe and you have a way to do it, you are always welcome to. Always welcome to. I don't know what else to tell you. You can't share the link. I can't make you able to share the link unless I mod you, but I don't have I have no interest in making more fags, gays in the world. Shit, I don't know which one of those sounds worse. But yes, I'm okay with Thomas Fenton. So I got to ask, what is the true superior breakfast combo? Entree, sides, and drink, alcoholic and non-alcoholic. Okay, we'll get there. Is pineapple on pizza truly heresy, or is there a worse topping? Pineapple on pizza is disgusting, and everybody who likes it should be burned at the stake, including Lady Rackets. New York or Chicago style. Cheers, dude. New York style pizza. Sorry. Chicago doesn't have anything good at all. Ever. Okay, so superior breakfast combo. Entree, sides, and drink. Your entree should be a steak. Preferably a strip steak or a ribeye. Okay? Your side should be, at minimum, 2 fried eggs on top of it. Preferably 3 or 4. And your drink should be a Bloody Mary. With Clamato, not tomato juice. And with a meat stick, a celery stick, and a pickle spear in it. There you go. That's what you should have for breakfast. Teresa Hoisington, look up leaked video of Pfizer yacht party in Miami with Colombian politicians and hot chicks. Peeps smoking like chimneys, having a grand time on our dime. Oh, yeah. I don't need to look up the video. Logan Orr, Medal of Honor recipient, certified badass and Japanese cooker, Woody Williams, has died today. Semper Fi, sir. Semper Fi to Woody Williams. Cheers, brother. May you find peace in Elysium. Shelly Cobb, watched you in South Korea last night and now in Hawaii. Tell it like it is, and I love you for it. Hey, thanks, Shelly Cobb. Hope you're doing well. Sounds fun being in Korea and then in Hawaii. Carlos Gomez. Hey, Nick. Thought I asked, would it be okay to share a link to a GoFundMe page hosted by my friend's wife? They're raising money for his surgery on cataracts. Same thing as before, buddy. I can't enable you to share a link, but if you want to share your GoFundMe, go ahead. I don't care. Moncor002, the wiener cage is way worse. Timothy Reaper, those special rings remind me of the little rubber bands used to castrate livestock. Fuck that. Colfe 2A wannabe Hunan Muhammad says, did you check for semen stains on your briefs? I did. They were clean. They were good. Next, AD. Hey, Nick, the top surgery looks like it went great. When is the bottom next? The top surgery? Oh, you think I added tits to this? I wish. Dude, if there was a surgery to give me functional pectoral muscles that were beefy, I would do it in a heartbeat. Holy shit. But all the surgeries for that, it's weird. It's like they implant like a cosmetic thing, and that's gross and gay. I don't like that. I would fucking, do you know what would you pay if you could go in for a procedure and be strong? Like to have the muscle of working out all the time without working out. Like, let's say you could do a year of body conditioning in a couple weeks. What would you pay for it? You'd pay a fucking ton. I would pay a shitload. So this is here's what money is. I don't know if people know this, but money is representation of your labor. That's what we've determined. Used to be you made a chair, right? Like you built a chair and then you traded that chair for a bunch of bread and butter or whatever to the farmer. Okay. So the product of your labor matched the product of his labor, however that balances out, and that's what you do. Well, we don't do that anymore. Instead, we assign a dollar value to your labor. And it gets weird and it's not always accurate, but on a broad scale, we go, okay, this is a market rate for whatever. So you put in labor and you get out this representative number. The way I look at it is I put in time and I get out a value for my time. So then when I go to buy something, I go, this is my time. If it's hypothetically, let's say it's $100 an hour of time. Okay. If I buy something that's $100, I go, that's an hour. Perfect. That's easy to understand for me. So if it's $200, it's 2 hours of work. Simple. This is what currency actually is for most people. They don't think about it this way, but that's what it is. So what would you pay to not go to the gym for 500 hours, but have the same result? It's a fucking lot. But they don't have a thing that does it. They don't have a thing that goes to the gym for you. The second they do, I mean, I'm there. I would love it. I don't have time to spend 3 hours a day at the gym. I would like to spend 3 hours a day at the gym. I enjoy working out. I enjoy lifting weights. Or more appropriately, I used to until I got a fucking heat allergy that made it really uncomfortable to do so. But generally speaking, I enjoy the adrenaline, the endorphin rush. I enjoy all of that, the self-satisfaction of personal gain. But if you don't have time for that and you have a heat allergy, for example, I would love a shortcut to it. But it's not there. It's not there. So you gotta figure something else out. Look, I need to have bigger shoulders and bigger pecs to bring more ladies into the chat. And we're gonna do it at some point. Matt Field says 13 months, 52% unbreaded. Justin Martin says, I think it's perfectly natural for a married couple to talk sex. Just make sure to have a cell and scissors. You don't want to explain to the cops when they arrive to save your wife, although good story for slow streams. There you go. Do I have the Pope ads for tonight's unbreaded? I do not. I left it upstairs. What a fucking idiot. Absolute idiot. Emerald Eyes 7 Zemi says a heat allergy, laughy face. No, I literally have it. It's called cholinergic urticaria. And I wouldn't wish it. I would rather have fucking like death. So the brief story on this, again, for the new people, when I was 34, I ran a marathon. I ran the Twin Cities Marathon. I did not do amazing or anything. It was 4 hours and like 16 minutes or something. It's not a bad time, not a great time, but my buddy and I, we ran the marathon together. We did it. We trained from April to October on a very aggressive training schedule, and we ran a marathon. It was cool. 34 years old. At 35, I decided I was not going to run another marathon anytime soon after that because it was fucking horrible. And the training schedule was really, really tough. Because eventually you run 4 days a week, and like 3 of those runs are like an hour to an hour and a half. But one of those runs gets to be like 3 to 4 hours of time, like 3 hours really for the training. And then you got stretching on either side, and you got a whole bunch of other stuff. You got to eat better. You got to do all this stuff. It's a pain in the ass. So I didn't want to do another marathon, but I wanted to do some other types of running, like a half marathon. A Ragnar relay would have been fun. So at 35, the next spring, I go out for my first run. I go out for my first run. I come back and I get done, and I look like a fucking scaly monster because I've broken out in hives all over my arms, my chest, my stomach, my back, everything. I had no idea what it was. Turns out you can develop an allergy to increases in your internal bodily temperature. And I fucking have it. I have it. It's fucking awful. You itch. You are uncomfortable. You look like a monster. Doing even the slightest amount of work. It's crazy. So yeah, that literally killed my fitness routine because it's demotivating. It's like, oh, I want to go lift, but I know if I go lift, I'll spend 2 to 3 hours in discomfort afterwards. Kalinga says, I'm allergic to the cold. There is a cold version of it. You may have it. A friend of mine does. If he grabs a cold beer, his hand breaks out in hives. If he drinks it, it's fucking disaster. How long before the hot tub gets you? I have 20 minutes in a hot tub, really. 20 minutes after that, it gets me. Even with medication, it starts to get me after a little longer. So, but yeah, I used to play soccer. I used to play like adult recreational soccer, had fun with that. Used to run. Like, I was not like a paragon of fitness or anything, but I was in decent shape. Not anymore. It's done. All right. Bob Piffle, baseball, football, hockey. How's your golf game? Any sports allegiances? My golf game is shit, but I love playing golf. I never played baseball. Well, I played baseball. I played t-ball as a kid. Football, I was always way too fucking skinny and frail. Hockey, I can't skate backwards and don't want to because hockey is for Canadians and faggots. Golf is great. I did martial arts for a while. I really enjoyed martial arts in general. But at the end of the day, I would play soccer because I just like running and kicking things. But you repeat yourself comes up multiple times. Oh shit. You got to throw it in there. Look, I actually like hockey. I just wanted the joke. Canadians and whatever. Here's the thing though. When the hockey players all went on strike, that was great. Because have you guys ever watched lacrosse? Lacrosse is the funniest fucking sport alive. I like hockey. I can't skate backwards, so I have to make fun of people who play hockey because they can, because you have to mock what you can't do. Just chill on it was a joke, okay? Because Canadians are fags. Like, right? Like, that's the joke. That's the comedy of the statement. But yeah, Canadians or hockey is obviously more manly than soccer. But I will say, if you could pick the physique of any athlete there is, like for all around physique, I would pick a professional soccer player physique. Those dudes are in phenomenal shape, just generally. They're not overly bulky or whatever, but they're just in fucking incredible shape. I would pick that physique. That's what I would choose. Would you guys choose if you had to pick a sports physique? Nobody picks baseball because that's a fat fucker. Baseball is the fattest fucking loser on the planet, and everybody knows it. See, I think rugby and I think rugby and football, I think those guys are a little too bulky. More bulky than I would want to be, personally. MMA fighter, yeah, if you're like a middleweight MMA fighter would be good. Okay. So you want to be 5'8"? No, I would want the soccer physique, but at 6'2". You choose sumo? Okay. Mountain climber, those dudes are fucking insane. They can lift people with their fingers. They're crazy strong. Anyway. So yeah, we're talking too much fitness here. But any sports allegiances? No, not really. I love playing soccer. It's just fun for me. And I was okay at it when I was younger. But no, like I don't particularly care about anything. But I love playing golf. I'm bad at fucking golf, but I will play the shit out of some golf. Skyrim 96, who knows more about alcohol in general, you or Gerald G. Morgan Jr.? Gerald G. Morgan Jr., whoever that is, he knows more about it. Madcore Mofo, streaming tomorrow about LawTube 1 month after trial. Okay. Have fun doing that. How's that going? C. Goody says, the one who roofied you definitely picked up some of the tab right before finding out what that mouth do. You should feel ashamed. You got a guy off and had to pretend you got roofied as an excuse. $20 is $20. Whitney Connolly, welcome to paralegal status. What up, Whitney? Aaron M, speaking of drinks, I know you like Islays and bourbon rye, but what about sherry cask scotch? Yes. Aberlour Abundna is amazeballs. Yes, it is. Same as Glenlivet Nadura cast strength. Yes. Fantastic. Also, this Port Ascaig Isla is a sherry cask finished, I believe. I think this one was sherry cask finished. This is really good. No, I love those. Actually, all the things you just mentioned are fucking great. The Glenlivet Naduras, I wish I could buy them around my house. They're fantastic. Everyone I've had is great. All right. Noel Burns says, Nick, I'm jumping on the stream late, but I hope you enjoy the care package. Noel from Alamo Distilling. Noel, yes. I love it. It's fucking fantastic. I've been talking about it all night. Here's some of your liquid gold right here. It's the black label. I prefer the black label personally because I think the other one's a little sour for my taste. But for a sour whiskey, it's great. As I said, you probably saw that earlier. Jackson Kai, everyone only checks if they are missing organs. No one checks if they have extra. For example, I have 3 kidneys. Are you sure they didn't drug you and make you a space marine? Maybe you can eat dirt now like Anna. I'll try it. Jay Parker 0702. Hey, Nick, I just woke up. That's it. Love you, buddy. You too. Captain Battleship found a Christian VTuber called Prayers from Abigail. She does variety streams on weekdays and Bible study streams on Sundays. May be worth reaching out to. She's independent, so you wouldn't have to deal with a company. A VTuber who does Bible streams? Why The evidence that God doesn't exist is mounting because a lightning bolt has not hit that fucking weirdo at this point. No. 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 Marsupial Gamer, you helped me when I was homeless and penniless, sleeping in a car. Today, 2 years later, my fortunes are the opposite. Great job. Great girl. Getting ready to buy a house. Can't wait to meet you at Anime Matsuri and buy you a drink. I will be waiting. Can't wait. Skyrim 96. When you die, what state would you want to be buried in? Me, it's my home state of Texas, like George Strait said, bury me in the red dirt. I would love to be buried in Texas, but most importantly, I don't want to be buried because I will live forever. No, I don't care. I don't care what happens to me when I'm dead because I'm not there and I'm gone. Either because I'm off in some, afterlife or because we just rot, whatever one it is. I don't fucking care. So I'll take whatever you want, whatever makes my wife and kids happy. Because I fully expect to die before all of them. And if I don't, then God is cruel. Random Blaze says you could cover the Yone versus Paramount case. Seems like Paramount may not have had the copyright to make Maverick. What days are you going to be at Anime Matsuri? I'll be at Anime Matsuri every day. Every day. I don't know what day my panel will be. But I'll be at Anime Matsuri every single day. Yeah, I've heard about the copyright rights on Maverick. I'm not 100% convinced on that. So I'm not sure. That's long and short of that. I'm not sure on that one. But we'll see. Look, have you guys followed this at all? Maverick, did it cross? Hold on. Let me get the fucking. Maverick soaring past the $1 billion mark. Soon to be box office competitor Chris Hemsworth shown the movie some major love. Look, Maverick has passed a fucking billion. A billion. No Tom Cruise movie has ever done this. It's not Tom Cruise that brought $1 billion to Maverick. As much I like Tom Cruise. I know a bunch of people don't like him because he's a fucking weirdo, and he is. Don't get me wrong. He's a weirdo. He's a lovable weirdo, but he is a weirdo. And so I know people don't like him, but Tom Cruise, I like him. He didn't bring $1 billion to Maverick. Maverick was American cinema remembering what the 80s were. That's it. That's fucking it. Adrenaline, octane, fun. Done. There's no agenda. There's no wokeness. There's no preachiness. It's literally just, here is a guy. We can all, like, anyone who's over 30 can identify with Maverick. Go, man, you were hot shit back then. Now you think you're hot shit. Everybody else is looking at you like, what are you doing? Why are you trying to walk upstairs, take the elevator, you weird fucking old man? Doesn't matter. Everybody over 30, every guy over 30 especially, can look at Maverick and go, okay, I get it. I understand. Like, the physical demands of the job were bigger than his body. But he's still Maverick. And he hasn't gotten worse. He's actually gotten better. And that's this weird place that men are put in, where our physical limitations start to become more and more apparent the older we get. but who we are and what our ability and knowledge set is keeps growing. So we have value. But so he's a relatable character in that regard, which is really, really important. How many characters have you related to lately? How many characters have you fucking said, yeah, that's me. I get that. I understand that. Not a lot. Not a lot. For me, the only character I relate to right now is Michael Douglas in fucking Falling Down. Because everywhere I go, all I want to do is say, what the fuck is wrong with the street? And I want to have a shotgun in my hands when I say it. Defense! That's the only person I identify with right now. I haven't identified with anybody post 2000 in years. Everything I think of is just like, I'm so fucking sick of all of this bullshit. I'm not suicidal. I am not suicidal. I want to put that out there. I am not suicidal. I am not.
I am not suicidal. That's what I was about to say. Okay. I am not suicidal. Okay? I am not suicidal. I am innocent, and I am not suicidal. And I am not suicidal. And if anything happens to me when I go in there, I did not do it to myself. And you must all know that. I am not suicidal. Okay.
I'm not suicidal, but I'm done with the bullshit, right? Like, I'm tired of the pretenses, the pretexts, all of that shit, and I just want to get to the root issues. And that's where I do not feel that Michael Douglas was suicidal. I know he dies, spoiler alert, in Falling Down. I know he does. Just a second. But I know he does die in the end, but he's not suicidal. He's just fucking tired. He's tired. And he just wants to be heard, and he wants to be listened to. He wants rationality and reason returned to a world that's unreasonable. And that's so many of us. It's not a boomer thing, I don't think. Like, it's a joke that it's a boomer thing, but I think it's reality that we look at the world around us and we can't make sense of it anymore. Can you? I have trouble making sense of what I see. I feel like a lot of people in the chat do too. Because I see your messages every night. I see your comments. I see your emails. See all of that. And I see people who are having trouble making sense of life in the world. Not that they want it to end. They're like, well, it doesn't make sense. Well, I guess I'll just die then. No, they want to fucking fix it. They want to go back to something. That's where I am. That's where Michael Douglas is. That's why I identify as him. But we can also identify as Maverick. And that's important. Like, being able to be in the shoes of this character. You're supposed to be in the shoes of. Saying, hey, people don't appreciate you. Nobody trusts you. Nobody believes you. Your past is caught up to you. Maverick's past is caught up to him. He was a cocky piece of shit asshole. Fighter pilot. He left people. He burned people all over the place. He wasn't a bad guy. He was just who he was. He did a bunch of things. Now he's got to kind of pay for it. But he's also trying to still be him. And he's got a bunch of people in the fucking way. And if there's any man who can watch Maverick and not identify with the fact that he knows who he is, but everybody else is in his fucking way, then I don't believe you're actually a man over the age of 20. That's why Maverick is making $1 billion fucking dollars. That's why it's making $1 billion. Because guys go to the fucking movie and they go, Yeah, if any of these assholes would just get out of my fucking way, then I'm a maverick. Anyway, here we go. Dylan Curry. Nick, hey Nick, I'm a 23-year-old guy. My life has been destroyed by a genetic disease. I've run out of medical treatment. I'm in tons of pain every day. I don't know what to do or how to keep going. Any advice? Dylan Curry, no, brother. I don't have advice. I don't have life experience that would say I'm in constant pain. What I can tell you is this. To be a man, you will be saddled with a burden to bear. You'll be saddled with something to take. Will never be fair. And it really doesn't depend on what man you are. It will never be fair. It will never be fun. It's not omnipresent in your life, but it will be present at some point, and you will have to deal with something that is bigger than you. It's bigger than your ability. It's bigger than your strength. It's bigger than your intelligence. It's bigger than your wit. So all you can do is take it on your fucking shoulders and walk ahead. That's it. For you, it's chronic pain. It's a genetic disease. I don't have an answer for that. What I do know is, for another guy, it's the same burden, but it's completely different. So, to you, brother, I say, I am sorry for your condition. I think it fucking sucks. But part of being a man is taking that thing that sucks, putting it on your shoulders and walking with it. So, brother, find what you can do to put that shit on your shoulders and walk with it. Because otherwise you'll eat yourself alive, and there's no purpose in that. You have a limited amount of time on this planet. Make the best of it. Make the best of you. And you can't do that if you're fucking bitching all the time. And I try and take that. I've been bitching a lot the past couple weeks on occasion, off and on. But I know that what I'm dealing with has been constant the entire time. And I try to bitch as little as possible. Sometimes it gets a bit much, and that's okay. But put it on your shoulders and keep walking, brother. You can do it. Every guy in the chat knows where you are and supports you, even if they can't identify with your specific position. See Goody says, this is the GoFundMe for Zero Ground Zero's mom, who thought she had pneumonia but found out it was cancer. Help one of our viewing brethren out if you so choose. GoFundMe.com/7 lowercase AE 322 lowercase F7. That's the address. But see Goody shared it. The Law Patrol says the Maverick litigation is nothing but a quick cash grab. Yes. They saw their opportunity and took it. They'll settle it and we'll never hear about it again. That's the most likely outcome. Yes. Broke in 1909. Listening as I'm taking my afternoon walk with my dog. Keep it up the good work. Much respect from Australia. Fuck me. When I'm getting respect from a country that doesn't exist, I think it's time to end the show. But we've got something to do. First, you know what it is. What is it? Hold on. Where's my fucking mouse? Where's my fucking mouse? Here we go.
But the people are retarded.
That wasn't it. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Hold on. God, fucking.
Why you think you done it?
Okay, number one, Your Honor. Just look at him.
He talks like a fag, too.
None of these are right. Hold on. I keep clicking on the wrong thing.
I'm bread!
All right, you know what time it is. It's time for our daily unbreaded. $277 is the page. We will do this. We will read super chats. We will end the show. I will die alone and in pain. Just kidding. That's only if I die in my fucking office, I think. I forgot about AOC. I kind of forgot about AOC, except fucking AOC. That's going to take a while. We'll probably do it tomorrow with Legal Eagle. We'll have a video review. We'll have a copyright we'll have a copyright claim shakedown. See who claims it first. All right, so here's page 277 of our daily unbreaded, the Ballad of Matthew Harris. Do what needs to be done. Waiting isn't a thing bingers do. Waiting isn't an activity. Waiting isn't a thing to be done. It's not an action to perform immediately. Where are Jews from? Maybe they've been without a land for so long that they're not really from anywhere. They're not from the land known as Israel. So where the fuck did they originate? I would say they've been blended in so many nations that they are like an invisible tribe that doesn't belong anywhere to any one nation. The Binger's destiny is already chosen. The Binger owns America but doesn't belong to it. The Binger doesn't go back anywhere. The Binger was always already here as a chosen destiny and fate for existence even prior to humanity. John Myersberg is the Pinocchio who cries, I'm a Binger boy. I'm a Binger boy. I swear I have a soul. He ain't got shit. War is for slaves. Commit genocide. Bingers don't really care for chicken. They just enjoy the stereotype because stereotypes are a placeholder for exterminating the enemy. If someone calls Uncle Tommy Portia a Binger boy, he responds, I'm not a Binger. I'm a real boy. If someone calls Uncle Tommy Portia a boy, he is flattered. He doesn't care if Spider-Man is the villain, talking down to the Binger in his own movie. Uncle Tommy is proud to swear for that white man. Bingers have a different filter, and it isn't Pan-African. Africans aren't Bingers. Bingers see ourselves as part of the same shit. Obviously, I'm the best. The half Asian killed his baby before she left the department because he was a serial rapist that majored in the sanitation of a lot of girls to get drugged and date raped. Who told him to put Adderall in their alcohol? He said it works like a charm. Sanitize. They never know what hit him. Tell the LAPD to get the fuck off my roof. Tell the FBI, you a bunch of con men anyway. Hunt them down. Fuck you. And you couldn't protect a flagpole from middle schoolers. Fuck your job. I employ you by tolerating a false financial system. Murder all your kids in DC sniper style outside the school. You don't deserve a job, you needle dick pencil pusher. Shut down all police departments and castrate all white men. Cancel the FBI. They ain't doing shit anyway. Shut down the FBI. Shut down the CIA. Cancel all police. Shut down all police departments and castrate all white men. Abolish the Senate and turn Congress into a pile of ashes. The pimp is back. Bury the Cadillac. Oh, you lost it on the monorail. Bingers don't trust any logos and symbols. The unfair John loses his power by lying with women. He barely pays attention to shit and has no credibility. He's always just catching up with what happened 1,000 years ago. Why was she giving a blowjob in the shower? Seems like she was hiding or trying not to get dirty. How's you lose all your photos of Hawaii? Maybe your niece took it by mistake. Why would she wear a mini skirt to the office holiday party to become the next Karen? Niggers don't want to get real or rule out their own thoughts because someone said the word bullshit. That's how Henry found AIDS. Bingers always break the warlock. Philosophers are like roaches that infect every topic they touch. They try to claim entire conversations and topics so the general public feels intimidated to think for themselves. Bingers don't give a fuck about your used Saudi. I don't give a fuck. I don't guess it did or didn't happen. I don't guess it is or isn't. Bingers don't let the white man pull out a list of his favorite puzzles and gotcha phrases like, that's a fallacy. The white rapist shouts, look, I found a fallacy. No one in the world cares how much he talks about words and pretends he is causing anything. Ain't no princess at China Garden. Explode that.
I'm bread!
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That was our daily Unbreaded, the prophecy of Matthew Harris committed to book form. The chat just broke. The chat broke. Too many people chatting. I wonder why. No idea why the chat would suddenly spike in activity after that. Nick, you missed one. Sure, I did. Sure, I did. Okay, here we go. Let's read the rest of the chats. I got to go fucking back now because the chat broke. Thanks, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. That's where we're going to pick up. What do we got? Slow mode is on, Larry. Slow mode is on. See Goody says, sent a link, says, here's a clip. You definitely didn't say Binger, Lamau. I don't believe you. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Nighttime Lime says, thanks for that toast yesterday. It was my first time super chatting. I've been watching since day one of Kyle. Hey, thank you. Corey Cannon, Dragon Ball Super, superhero spoiler review, and Doctor Strange review out now. Check out Cannon Sensei on YouTube. Love you, Nikki. Keep doing the things. Hey, thanks. K to the Swiss says, I'd rather talk about the Texas Law Hawk. That guy's pretty funny. Potentially criminal. Remix to Ignition. Federal Penitentiary Edition. Bada Bear says, R. Kelly deserved it 15 years ago. He did. He did. He deserved to get fucking wrecked early. Oh, shit. So a friend of mine texted me earlier in the show. He says, sitting out on mutual friend's porch in a different state, having a quick glance at your live stream, something about a fat person. We miss y'all. Anyhow, have a good night with whatever it is I don't understand that I just watched. My Benadryl is kicking in sleep calls. He was watching during that fat shaming. Oh my God. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, here we go. So next, Clocko Fett says, I have a strong sense of schadenfreude, even when it's someone I like. I would have laughed so hard if that was a glitter bomb, not whiskey. Oh, well, if someone sends me a glitter bomb, I will come to your house and kill your fucking family. Rumble username sucks says, Nick, you need to make just a video that contains your bourbon, scotch, rye, other whiskey recommendations. I know I do. Post to your locals for free and direct people there. Then just cover the new ones when people ask. I know I do. I know. John Shin. Hey, Nick, I'm the guy from Slidell who tried emailing last night with a toast request. Sorry, it never sent. Request itself is brief, but there's some history behind it. And I wanted to give context. Okay, we've got a couple of these. So he says, my mother is a woman with abortions in her past. But after redemption by Christ, her life onward has been that of saving countless generations and of fighting for many decades to end Roe versus Wade. However, because of the damage that had been previously done to her body by men who called themselves doctors, she and my father suffered the traumatic miscarriage of my older brother. My mother was heartbroken, wondering if she would ever be able to have children again. But by the faith of my father, my mother, and several church members, she was able to deliver me through a pregnancy that nearly took her life. And now I and my later siblings are here today. I never had the opportunity to know my older brother, but he would have been about your age, and I like to think he would have been a lot like you. If you could, damn, dude, please give this toast to my brother, David Emmanuel Collins, all who were before us, and to all whom we survived. I said yesterday, I don't condemn women who have abortions. Because they're lied to. They're lied to, they're propagandized, they're agendized, they're weaponized. And they don't know the damage and destruction that they do. They don't know because it can't be told, because it can't be a part of it. It can't be in the narrative. To know that a subsequent child or an existing child, when they find out the loss that they will miss, they will long for, they will always wonder what that sibling would have been. It's a destroyer. So for this, I've got a special whiskey. Michter's toasted barrel finish. This is a rare bottle. I bring it out on special occasions. I think this one calls for it. All right. To David Emmanuel Collins, a child taken before he realized life outside of a womb. A potential life, as it was called in Roe, but a life of potential manifested in his brothers and sisters who will miss him forever without ever knowing him. To the legion, to the 60 million removed babies, to the 60 million people, to that country's population of people who will never grow, who will never share love, who will never be appreciated for who they are, who will never be feared, who will never be admired, who will never be frustrating, who will never be exhilarating. To the amount of potential that we have thrown in the gutter on the altar of a satanic fucking ruling. And more importantly, to the children who would be their siblings, who will never know the joy, warmth, and frustration of another family member. Cheers to you. Ari Berry. So my hubby and I waited until marriage to do the deed and have a big, happy family now. I think it's thanks to that. I have no problem with your lack of shame and your healthy sex life with your wife. It's good for people to see what the Bible means when it says Adam and Eve were naked and unashamed. When you're doing things right in God's eyes, there's nothing to hide. Thank you, Ari Berry. It's a weird thing for me. to see people like freaking out about the very mild glimpse, the very mild glimpse into my reality. All right, next. Aaron Allam says, I live in the safest town in Oklahoma. A 14-year-old said he was almost abducted at the end of my street walking home. Today, police released he made it up, kept our kids from playing in the street for days. It's crazy. It's crazy. The power of a lie. Sentinel Rex says, hat tasting stream when? Pretty soon. We'll eat some hats. Slaglust, those shoulders are getting slim, bro. Get lifting. Getting slim? My shoulders have been slim my entire life. Next. Mr. Nice Bobby, real legal question. Are there any potential legal implications from my ESL school here in Brazil contacting nursing homes in the US to connect students with the elderly to practice English? I have no idea. I don't think that'd be a problem. Debugden says, I watched all of your Vic coverage but got lost somewhere at the end. What was the final outcome? What is being waited on? Cheers from Halifax. Short story. Vic lost at the district court. He lost at the district court due to an anti-slap motion by the defendants. They said they filed a TCPA, a Texas Citizens Participation Act, that says which basically says that, you know, that the case is not validly brought, that it's malicious, that it's trying to silence protected First Amendment activity, which it was not. And so the case was dismissed. That has been appealed, and we have been waiting for an answer since September of 2020. We're now at 2022. We're coming up on 2 years waiting for an answer. But we don't have one. And there's no particular rule or indication on when. They're long past the general guideline of when it would come out. So now it's just literally wait. Aaron M says, pouring a Michter single barrel for that. My elder brother was a miscarriage. I'm the firstborn. I know this feeling. Cheers to David. As an aside, I never saw your Twitch. What games? It's twitch.tv/Ricada Law. I need to finish Elden Ring. I've also played Ranger Spencer on Skyrim, which is a role play of Richard Spencer. It's a role play of if Richard Spencer were in Skyrim and he hated orcs and dark elves because they're fucking abominations. That's the joke. And it's a fun stream to do. But the other things I play, Risk of Rain, which is like one of my favorite games, Risk of Rain 2, I guess. Vampire Survivors, stuff like that. I try to play when I can. Need to finish Reacher 2. Yes, we fucking do. Oh, Reacher was good. Okay, here we go. What episode were we on? Dirty Ezio says, Nick asks, what's in the box? Gwyneth Paltrow's head, dummy. Madcore Mofo, I need another shout out, mate. After NBC taking all my videos and stream downs, plus been in YouTube for jail for 7 days, lol. Keep up the great work, brother. Guys, check out Madcore Mofo. Sounds like he's putting out some excellent content. Also, he's doing a follow-up to the, I think he did the stream on how much streamers make that I commented on. So check him out because he's doing a 1 month later thing. Be pretty interesting. Bing Chilling 24. You should invite Billboard Chris on to talk about his legal victory today over Jessica Wax My Hairy Balls, or I'll sue you for transphobia. Yaniv, who pled guilty to making threats against him. I need to have Quentin and Samantha Flynn on. By the way, have you ever seen Samantha Flynn? Quentin Flynn, man, he did it. Samantha's Samantha's a very pretty lady. I need to have them on because they've been through some bullshit. Quentin was falsely accused. His story is his tale as old as time, right? Red guy 123444321 says, in university, I once stayed awake for 60 hours straight. Worst decision I've ever made. If that shit leaves you permanently damaged. Speaking of me saying shit, Spurgy says, I love Nick's streams, but the cussing kills me. Why? Why does it bother you? Why does that bother you? I've seen a lot of these comments lately. Like, why does it's a word? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything. I don't get it. Sentinel Rex, there are at this time 5,300 people in chat. If we all give $9.05 a piece, that is $48,000. We can do this. I've already given $7. Let's go. There you go, guys. We're still around that 5,300 mark. If everybody here just gives $9, 48,000, that's a 48-hour stream right there. You nailed it. Skyrim 96 says, hey, you finally got the bourbon suggestion. Oh, fuck. Cheryl Mall, thank you for the sticker. Steve Trammell, opine/review Jameson for me. Why do I taste it days afterwards? What is that? Doesn't happen with other whiskeys I've tried. I'm not a big fan of Jameson. A buddy of mine bought me Jameson Black Barrel from the distillery. That was good. That was very good. But the regular Jameson, I'm not a huge fan. So you'll do the 24-hour stream now. If people donate $48,000, yeah, I'd probably do a 48-hour stream, but that'd be so stupid that it can't actually happen. If any of you actually donated combined to donate $48,000, I would spend 48 hours making fun of how dumb that was. That's all. Oh shit, I missed this one earlier. Vacuus Imago says, almost lost your channel last night. You need to be careful balancing your alcohol with your ethnic words. Love what you do. Keep being awesome. I think we'll be okay. G says, I keep thinking, I hope you die in prison as well. In real life, doesn't hit as hard when you say it without context, though. Wish it was more common. Trollertarian Rackets, can I get a cheers for a big promotion today? Big jump in my career. Also, Widow Jane 10-year bourbon is a must try. Oh, yeah, Widow Jane. They have that at my liquor store. I'll have to get some. Oh, shit. Reverse cheers to your promotion. Go get it, brother. I'm glad you got a big boost in your career. Really glad. Jason McConnell says 12/24. Christmas Eve. 12.20. What does that mean? I gotta say, so I'm not gonna do it tonight because I'm already inebriated and I really want to fucking go to bed. So we're not doing it tonight, but I read the Michael Malice thread about owning me with his take on the Supreme Court just struck Roe versus Wade from the Bill of Rights. They can strike whatever. So Michael Malice sent out a troll tweet, and I'm happy to have been trolled by Michael Malice. Okay. But I read the responses to the thread. It was like, lol, epic troll. Oh, so cool. I can't believe you got these idiots or whatever. Let's get something real here. The reason I responded to Michael Malice's tweet is because this is not a reflection of Michael Malice. there are a string of libertarians out there who think that abortion should be a constitutionally protected right through the Supreme Court, even though it's not in the Constitution. So when Michael Malice posted his thing about removing abortion from the Bill of Rights, they'll vote out free speech next, I retweeted incorrect because it's an incorrect take. There's a whole lot of difference between those two propositions. The problem is not Michael Malice and his trolling. The problem is that there's a bunch of fucking retarded libertarians out there who think that. Also, ownership on the internet has gotten way too fucking cheap, and we need to inflate that price. Because if Michael Malice giving a dumb libertarian take was an epic own, then we've got problems. Like, that's the reason it was believable, is because it's an actual dumb libertarian. As a libertarian, it's a dumb libertarian take that exists out there. So the fact that Michael Malice made it, like he made that take and people responded and they're like, "Ha, you got him." It's like, bro, that's not a Michael Malice issue. That's a libertarian issue. That's a real big fucking libertarian problem. And we need to address that shit immediately as libertarians. So, also he's still short, and I'd love to go on his show at the same time. I've no angst or anger towards him. But G says, I keep thinking, oh wait, fuck. Oh, here we go. Skyrim 96. I got here after you started doing that. Who the hell is Matthew Harris? He's a prophet. I don't know how to describe Matthew Harris at this point in time. Malice is an anarchist, not a libertarian. Okay, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. These are all pointless labels, and everybody actually has a different nuanced take on what it is. But there you go. Cledge Fenrir, what would you recommend for people exercising, calisthenics, or just weightlifting? I just started calisthenics. Can't do any of the fun stuff yet. Do I look like I can give fitness advice? I'm an embarrassment to manhood. No. Go find someone bigger and get their input. Drexel would advocate just basic weight training. But I think the calisthenics guys are amazing. I would love to do shit like that. It's crazy. And they're shredded as fucking hell. But brother, find someone who doesn't look like me to give you that advice. Mike Mysterio, bring in Uncle Ty. We need some bread. Beard. Trunana Shabbat, bad pressure, bad cafeteria. Dang it, meant to say food rant, but a good one will do too, I guess. Also, if chat isn't listening to Sword and Scale, what's wrong with you? Dude, I finally got a Costco membership. I've been resisting it for a long time because Costco is gay. But I got one, and Lady Raggets and I went there today. I bought prime, not prime rib, USDA prime ribeye cap steaks. So it's that, that when you cook a ribeye, there's that section around the side, the top of it or whatever. That's really good. It's like a little bit different character. The meat's a little bit more tender, a little bit more airy. It's all that. It's that just wrapped up in a spiral and tied up with a string. So fucking good. Oh man, they're good. I grilled those today. Oh, they're fucking. I'm going to go eat one right after the show before I go to bed. Costco is run by libs. Look, Garrett, fuck yourself anally. I don't care, because Costco is the only store within 50 miles of my house that sells USDA prime meat. They're the only store that sells USDA prime meat. I don't care if goddamn fucking Hitler and Stalin's gay baby runs the store. Sell me some prime meat. Ah! I'm tired of choice. It sucks. Prime. Some days you just want a little bit better steak. Kill your own beast, you man. I have a quarter cow in my fridge. It's great. It's wonderful. But even when you go kill your own, even when you get your own cow from like a ranch or whatever, that's not actually USDA prime. There's a distinct fucking difference. It's the fat content and the fat character that matters. Same with Wagyu. So I want a Wagyu steak. Well, kill your own cow. It won't be a Wagyu steak though. It won't be A5 Wagyu. Like it just, that won't be unless you kill that cow. And if you kill that cow, you're probably going to prison. It matters. It's critical. It makes a huge difference in the quality of meat that you're eating. Prime is a psyop and not natural. Not fucking true. Not true. Anyway, we have a great quarter cow in our fridge. It's fantastic. All of those steaks are good. They're frozen, which is a pain in the fucking ass. Because I go, oh, I want a steak. And then I have to wait like an hour, 24 hours. The AOC video is not happening tonight. I told you there was nothing to talk about. Would you think I was lying? We'll probably do the AOC video tomorrow when I feel better. Okay, anyway. Texas Red says that honey whiskey is so not straight that it started grooming some grade school students. Hannah V, mid-20s gal. Life is weird. Personal problems abound right now. I'm doing my best, but any advice for keeping up and pushing forward? Hannah, I don't know what you're going through. Email me. Email me, girl. I'll help you out as best I can. I don't know women's problems in the same way that I know men's, but it depends on the problem. What I can say is this. What we do as men when we're struggling is we go for easy wins where we can find them. For men, a lot of times it's video games. It's crafts of some sort. Craftsmanship, I should say. It shouldn't be crafts. Crafts are gay. Craftsmanship is fucking cool. You build a shed or whatever. You go for easy wins. You go for things that you have skill and ability to do, achieve, and put behind you. You go do that, and that helps you in the meanwhile. The other thing to do is focus on yourself and improving yourself. Some great advice I got a long time ago was draw a circle around yourself and work on everything inside the circle, because you can't actually change anything outside of the circle. And that's kind of stuck with me through the years. So, work on what's in the circle, because that's what you can always do, no matter how shitty everything else is. But if you have some specific stuff, Hannah, email me. I'll try and help you out. I know I've got a big fucking backlog of emails too, so people are like, "Huh, he doesn't answer them." No, I normally don't. Red guy 123443221 having flavored whiskey after eating lead. Good to know you would pick that as your last drink. Yeah, well, you got to do it. Hyper Shouta. My estranged Fed uncle just got indicted for spying on people with government equipment. Google Adrian Pena, U.S. Marshal. I don't want to be depressed right now, but thank you. Gray Beard says, could use a cheers for my marriage. Let's see if it works. I'm desperate, as you can tell. I have a glass of chicken cock bourbon ready to go. Godspeed, everyone. Wait, you're desperate. Graybeard, email, like legitimately fucking email me immediately in all caps, Graybeard, that says, hey, I'm Graybeard. What's going on in your marriage, bro? Why are you desperate? Why are you talking to me about it? That concerns me. A cheers to your marriage. I don't know what's going on, but let's fucking figure it out, buddy. It's the most important thing in your life. Okay. Sean McDonald, kiwis aren't real. They can't hurt you, Nick. Also, did you see the Fatty Farm screaming about Roe? Salt mine work has been on overtime lately. Dude, Roe is crazy. Again, these bitches ain't getting pregnant. They're not aborting shit. Volan says, you never responded to my emails about my problems or my store, damn it. I probably didn't. Sorry. It's not personal. Kalinka says, thanks to the mad lad who gifted memberships last night. Thank you. Everybody who gifts memberships, thank you. It's a cool new feature that YouTube does. Congiant, choose a theme for your spear. Viking Spartan or Ricada Law. Can we combine Spartan and Ricada Law? That would be great. Fuck. Congiant, sorry, I didn't see this earlier. Combining as best as you can, combining Spartan and Ricada Law. Vienna waits for you, says, I'm going to fix me a white Irish Jamaican. 2 ounces of rum, 1 ounce of Bailey's Irish cream with a splash of heavy cream. I invented the drink. I think sounds good. Kelly Lee, I used to smoke weed every day and have for the last 15 years. I'm 6 weeks into quitting. Can I get a pep talk to stay on track? Yeah. Kelly, everybody has lied to you your entire life about weed. They've told you it's not addictive. They've told you it doesn't matter. They've told you it's not good. Look, I think weed should be fully legal, but let's be honest about what weed is. Weed is a motivation killer, in many ways a life alterer, if not destroyer. And weed is absolutely addictive, not in the physical sense, not in the withdrawal sense, but in the sense of people going, God, I like this, I want this, and I need this to function. So, to Kelly Lee, what I say to you is this. Keep it the fuck out your house. Keep it the fuck out your life. And go back to anything that is not that. Anything that is not that. Or worse, obviously like heroin, cocaine, blah, 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 blah. Just get pure. Get healthy. Breathe. Breathe. And literally try breathing exercises. They can produce very similar effects. Go do it. Find ways to find your own highs. And I don't mean that like get high this way. No. Find ways to find your own highs that are different than what you're doing, because weed is a patch. It's a patch that you put on something. And it's fine. I don't care. I've smoked my share of weed. I'm not a big fan of it, but I've done it. It's a patch on whatever's going on in your life. And don't do that if you don't have to. John Parson gifted 5 memberships. Thank you for that, John Parson. I believe I appreciate it. Teresa S., do you support Trump? Yes. Sure. Yeah. Sean, here's a Second Amendment question. Why do none of the gun control bills, which are branded as bipartisan or a compromise, ever include things like removing barrel links plus suppressors from the NFA? Because they're not a compromise. They're a sellout. That's why. They can dress it up in fancy words all they want, but it's a sellout. Teresa S., were you anti-flu vaccine before COVID came along? Look, I don't like the flu vaccine at all, because every time I've gotten the flu vaccine, without fail, I get the fucking flu. When I don't get the flu vaccine, I'm fine. Fuck you and your flu vaccine. Oh my God, I hate it. That's why I'm anti-flu vaccine. It doesn't mean anything else than when I get the flu vaccine, I get the flu. When I don't get the flu vaccine, I'm fine. I know that's anecdotal and doesn't mean shit, but it's true. Told my doctor that. She goes, oh, well, that shouldn't happen. I said, well, it did happen and does happen. So I'm done with this shit. But it had nothing to do with COVID, to answer your question. Jane Doe, please roast the police still harassing the Uvalde mom who was brave enough to run into the school to save her kids. Wait, what? They're harassing her? Fucking kill them. I'm done with these people. If I was an Uvalde parent and my kid was in the school and some cop was restraining me from getting in there, you better fucking kill me. I would need to be killed. I can't explain the horror of sitting there and being held back while your child might be dying in a school building and not fucking stabbing every police officer in sight. If you tried to stop me from getting to my child while there's a shooter, I would fucking kill you. And I kill everybody else in the way. So you better kill me first. I fucking hate these people. Jonah Travaliski says, check out Activision versus Warzone. Not right now. I'm drunk. Rodion Glaskov. It's almost as if this was all planned and we're in a new form of managerial state. Also, please have Razor on. Levels of bass would break everything. People don't know this. I've had Razor Fist on the show twice. He's great. I love him. Have him on the show again in a heartbeat. We just need to schedule it. But yeah, Razor and I get along swimmingly. BR17 says, is the lawyer shut up with cops will apply all the time aside from some requirements pleading the fifth might work against you? Love the show. Thanks. No, all the time. They're not allowed to draw a negative. No one's allowed to draw a negative inference from your silence. And if they do, you win. If they draw a negative inference from your silence, then you win the case, period. So it's always a rule. Don't talk to cops. The exceptions to the rule that do exist have to do with informing the cops during a self-defense shooting. You fired in self-defense, you're cooperative, all of that stuff. But we're not talking about that. Generally speaking, don't talk to cops. Okay, Icon of Sin, stop sending that message. I've seen it 250 times. Hayami says, Nick, did you know that Prince Harry's wife, Meghan Markle, wants to run for president? I hope she dies in a giant pile of dildos. Skyrim 96, I got a movie you can watch. I suggest Money Plane. Sean Thompson saw Elvis. Crazy how his manager pretended to be a colonel and basically messed his whole life up and took all his money. Griff Rider, taking care of my mom who has Alzheimer's, trying to keep her in her home due to a loan that she took out. They want to foreclose, having trouble with funds. Need a shout out for Give, Send, Go, G3DZK, and all those letters are uppercase. Griff Rider, though, while you do that, maybe look into a reverse mortgage. That might solve some problems. Don't know. Carlos Gomez, the Law Patrol, like reverse mortgages are really stigmatized from the 80s and 90s. I got it. But there is some value to a reverse mortgage. Depends on if you want to leave something for your kids. If you don't need to leave the house for your kids, reverse mortgages are really, really good ideas. If you want to leave something behind for your kids and that something is a house, don't do it. But get some information about it. The Law Patrol says the ring prevents the crescendo for people that can't be bothered getting a little blue pill. Dear God, people do not use a zip tie or rubber band. Doctors in the ED talk. So Law Patrol, you're saying a cock ring prevents you from ejaculating early or something? Guys, have been married for 18 fucking years. I don't have that problem. Okay. Howdy Doodly Champion, the Diddly Doodler says, bought my dad the Angels Envy Rye, and my parents almost killed the bottle before the week's end. They saved a glass for me. It was great. Thanks. It's a really good bottle. Touch Rust Rod, a former friend, devout follower of known commie and pedo Vaush, I found out via Twitter, was a KG and gets pegged. Every follower of Vaush is a KG who gets pegged. Period. Vaush is a KG who gets pegged by that fucking ham beast of a girlfriend that he has. Gross. Midnight Toger says, smoke some pot if you want to bone over time, or just like have more sex. Try that out. Rachel Dixon, well, what a time to come on. Genital clamps next. Don't do genital clamps. That's fucking weird. Flat Cap Whiskey reviews, Scotch, Bourbon, or Rye. I think I like Ryes the most right now. See Goody says, I'm not the one who had to take my lady friend to a sex toy shop to give her pleasure. Talk about wrecked. Hashtag mine's bigger. See Goody. One, no, it isn't. And two, you can try and shame me, but you can't shame me because you are a pile of garbage and I am me. So thinking that need enters the world is a weird thing to do, but fun enters the world in a whole lot of ways. And that you don't know that tells me that you're basically a virgin looking at pictures of Mandy's tits. Hungry for Heaven says, any tips on prepping for USA citizenship tests, Nick? No, you guys know more about citizenry than any U.S. citizen does. Wig Dipper, if you really run out of topic ideas, Roy could review Sudoku apps. Who the fuck is Roy? Roland S. tried to watch Drive, and of course, Amazon Germany does only show it in German. Thank you, Amazon, who wants to watch the original. Seagoody says, no wonder Lady Raggets wanted to check out sex toys. You're not supposed to go down on her like you're reviewing 2/3 of a shot, pussy of whiskey. Yeah. Seagoody, you can say what you want, buddy. Ask Yeshka says, here's the problem. God gives men a brain and a penis and only enough blood to run one at a time. Lieutenant Dan says, when are you going to review the Rust Armorer interview with police with Brandon the AK guy? Oh, fuck. That's been a long time coming. I don't know. Cornelius Buttknuckle, instead of a cock cage, the Rage Pig probably uses a Chinese finger trap from the dollar store. Sebastian Krieger, Nick, I'm not 20. I figured this out on my first swig of whiskey. Still great stuff, but could you get Critical Drinker to teach us how to drink bleach? I love that guy. I'll invite him on the show sometime. Been on his show a couple times to review some good movies, and I really enjoy it every time we do hang out. So would love to do so. Cole Will, thanks for being a resource for good legal coverage. Tullamore Dewar Jameson, Irish or get the fuck out. Yellow Spot. Tullamore Dewar Jameson, Yellow Spot. Try that. Or Red Breast. Flat Cap Whiskey reviews. Springbank, Hazelburn, Ardbeg, Aaron 10. Always look for integrity bottling. None chill filter and no color added. Best pricing for Scotch is $60 to $150. There you go. Flat Cap Whiskey reviews. How can you argue? They got whiskey reviews in the name. Next. Efel, thoughts on brandy? Not much of an alcohol drinker, but damn, do I love a good Moscow Mule. Brandy's fine. I don't drink a lot of it. I haven't had like a good brandy, so I couldn't tell. But I mean, generally, it's good. I'm fine with it. Bada Beer says no balls make a fuda. You know what the funny thing is about C Goody? He's like, how you gotta take your lady to a sex shop? The funny thing is C Goody has never clearly never taken any woman anywhere of import at all. C Goody, there's a bunch of things at sex shops that are not in any way like assistive, but there's a bunch of great outfits and fun stuff there. Go try it sometime. But while you do it, C Goody, try not to hold your best friend's dick while you're in the store, which is hard for you, I know. You fucking faggot. Bob Piffle, I mean that in the best way. Bada Bear says no balls make a fuda. Roland S. So you are not a COVID-riddled AIDS patient. No, I'm not. Lucas says, well, now I might have to go to you, get you to read War and Peace. I'm in Australia. Come track me down. Come track me down under. I'll send an emu to your fucking house. You'll shit your bed. Patrick Stalls says, complained enough to the HR and operations manager about the raise given to hourly associates only, and they made 40 cents behind me. Made me feel my degree was worthless. Came back with a 10% raise. Well, 10% is better than 0%. Good job, buddy. Diane Tincher, life has always been a serious struggle for me, but I have learned to focus on being grateful for what I have and looking for ways to help people as much as I can. I admire what you are doing, Nick. Hey, thank you. I admire Diane. Don't admire me. Admire yourself. Admire yourself. Be proud of who you are. Carlos Estrada. Anna is streaming Elden Ring on Twitch. When are you? How is she still farming? Has she killed Margit yet? God, that chick's embarrassing. Aiken. If I knew I could keep my body from a point in time, I would. Anyone know a real vampire? Russell Hall. You can do every exercise with a set of dumbbells. You can. I can't do fucking shit without breaking out into horrific hives. M169, thanks for making the tail end of my work night bearable. Restocking in the pharmacy is better with you streaming. Yumho. The other day I woke up to learn I super chatted you. It made 0 sense. Here's to you for keeping me up late, drunk, entertained, and unbreading me even when I don't remember. Cheers and loves, bro. Thanks, Yumho. Carlos Gomez, thanks, Nick. I couldn't send on here. I had to tag you on Twitter. Skyrim 96. He's the wine guy on Crowder, the one who owns a wine company. Okay. Gotcha. Jay. Women over 30 can relate to Top Gun 2. Kelly McGillis hit the effing wall, so we traded her in for a hotter version. What a beautiful fucking super chat. But to be fair, Kelly McGillis hit the wall when she was in Top Gun. I did not think she was that hot then. Swoopy Poopy says, hi, Nick, longtime viewer since the Holmberg stream. I don't like to ask, but my friend needs help with medical expenses after her boyfriend's liver surgery. Ryan's second transplant journey on GoFundMe. Anything helps. Guys, check out Ryan's second transplant journey. It's on GoFundMe. Probably throw that into Google. You'll find it, I hope. Give it a look. If you think it's worthy, toss a couple bucks. If you don't. Red Recluse, first time super chat, been following since Rittenhouse. Edrador, 12-year finished in a Portwood cask, is an absolutely amazing whiskey. Thank you for being you. So a friend of mine is Scottish. Actually, one of my mom's friends is Scottish. And I asked her, I said, well, like, what does your family have like a whiskey here? And she says, my clan made Edrador whiskey. And so I got the 10-year. I've not seen the 12-year finished in Portwood cask, but the 10-year Edrador is really good. I would buy it a ton of times. It's just really hard to find around my area. Aubrey Bree says, hey, Nick, can you take a shot for me? I'm 7 months pregnant and learned today that the new gender neutral term for breastfeeding is chest feeding. I can't drink and need to let out some rage. Aubrey B, we've got this Hooten Young 12-year 12-year American whiskey. Yes. Aubrey Bree, don't listen to these fucking weirdos. Put those tits in that baby's mouth. Get them in there. Get those girls going. Have that baby suck the fucking milk out. Bring the milk truck to the yard. Stop. Women, men, whatever. Stop letting these fucking ugly weirdos dictate who your goddamn what your goddamn life is, how you identify your bodies, your sexuality, your attractiveness. These people are ugly. Have you seen them? No one is putting a dick anywhere near a vagina in any of these fucking trans, pan, fluid, non-binary pieces of fucking garbage. Nobody wants to fuck any of them. Ever. They don't get to define who you are, what you have, what you do. Ever. Chest feeding. It's not chest feeding. It's tits. Period. Fucking beautiful, luscious, full, milky tits going in a baby's mouth. It's not even attractive. It's just womanly, which makes it attractive because it's womanly. Bitches put those tits in mouths of babies. When they go in a man's mouth, it's breasts. That's breast, baby. There's no milk involved. It's okay. But it's fucking tits going in babies' mouths. There's nothing more womanly than nursing your own offspring from your body to raise it to be big and strong and healthy and assertive and manly or womanly. And stop letting these fucking weirdos who are probably restricted from having a kid within 50 yards of them, tell you what that means. They don't care. They hate you. They hate you because you had a baby. You didn't murder it. They hate you because you got pregnant because you weren't sitting there fucking eating carpet all day. If you're not eating carpet, they hate you as a woman. If you're a man, if you're not fucking falling down a flagpole, they hate you too. People are gross. Anyway, enjoy those tits, girl. Don't let them get you down. AEV, do you ever read chats after the fact? Curious. Super chats? Most of the time. Most of the time I try to read them in the show, during the show. Law Patrol says, where's the effing hat? It's up in my office or upstairs in my bedroom. I forgot it. It's in the suitcase. Suavo Clips, please keep my 4-year-old daughter in your prayers. She has asthma and was admitted into the ICU last night with COVID pneumonia. You need all the strength and goodwill you can muster. Suavo Clips, I will pray for you more specifically after the show, but let me say this. May God shine his light, his mercy, his wisdom, and his healing love down on your daughter and her doctors. May the doctors outperform their education. May they outperform their rank. May they outperform their experience. May they bring a healthy resolution to your loved one. I will pray for her further, but cheers, brother. Okay. Fuck me. Karmasaur, member for 2 months is N. Skyrim 96. I got here after you started doing that. Who is Matthew Harris? Fuck. Kiernath says N. Ansley Thomas says, tell Jeff to wake up. Wake up, Jeff! Clocko Fett, for the record, I'm glad it wasn't a glitter bomb. I'm just jealous no one ever ships me whiskey. Yeah, me too. Well, I know what you mean, buddy. I know what you mean. John Nadeau, thanks for all the entertainment and the oasis of sane reasoning. Recommend a drink that can keep me drunk 24/7 with no hangover or vomiting, por favor. That's your drinking habits, not the drink, brother. Can't help you. Fate Aki sent a Halo. Sarn Zero says, just got back into 40K after not playing since 3rd edition. Just finished my Custodes Shield Captain model. Now I'm working on the bikes. Fucking awesome. Logan Head, make fun of me for 48 hours. Let's go. Sorry, there's not enough. There's not 48 grand in the chat. Jake Dog, 48 hour fun. Also, I love Savannah Hernandez. Hashtag Sav says. Yeah, I was out with Sav when I got potentially roofied. Look, Savannah's a very pretty lady, and it's very possible that they were trying to roofie her, but they got me instead, which would be an extreme disappointment. Extreme disappointment. Sav says is hilarious, though. She's great. I like her very much. She's super nice in person. Nick's Hex says, I like Nick streams, but has big fandom infiltrator energy. If you don't like a huge component of the show, you don't love it, and that's okay. It really is. And you either don't watch these shows. Like I like Nick's trial coverage. Cool. Go watch it. I don't like Nick's night shows. Don't watch it. If you hate me, unsubscribe, leave. I don't want you here. I don't care. Like, why would I want you here if you hate everything about it? I don't. Mike likes tacos. Tomorrow, see Radio Shack Twitter for hope. You know, I saw all the deleted messages. Twitter Kingdom says Scotland might leave the UK. Okay, go for it. I don't know. Yumho says, oh wait, shit, Jason McConnell. And what fuck? I missed these. Honda 420 says 24-hour stream on my channel will be this weekend. I will start on Saturday night after sleeping as much as I can after a week of work. So check that out. Honda 420. Jason McConnell says $12.24 is $9.48 US, but my drunk ass fucked up. You did. Fuck you. Lady Belinda says, can I get a toast? Just turned 27. Also, shame me into getting out there. Currently looking for a man, a good Christian one. Shy and antisocial and a little eccentric. Anyways, I'm grateful for anything you come up with. Lady Belinda. I don't know what you look like. I don't know who you are. I don't know your personality. But I can tell you one thing right away. The fact that you're out there looking for a good Christian man means you're already a fucking treasure for someone. Don't be nervous, girl. Put on a dress. Go to a thing and just talk to anyone and they'll be interested. That's it. That's all it takes. Look, guys have to talk to 100 women to have the possibility to go home with 2. Women have to talk to 2 men to have the possibility of going home with 100. All you got to do, girl, is get out there. You'll be fine. Everything is good. See Goody says your email is full again. Yeah, that's because people keep fucking sending me stuff. Stop emailing me. Stop. I hate it. God, I want email to die. I want it to fucking die and get raped in a fire. I fucking hate email. Don't email me ever. If I tell you specifically to email me, great. If I don't email me. Don't. I don't want your pictures. I don't want your memes. I don't want literally anything you ever send me. I don't want your videos. I don't want your links. Never email me. Never email me. I don't want it. I hate email. Jesus Christ. The fact that you fucking faggots use email drives me insane. Stop emailing. Christ almighty. Jesus condemns email from on high. It's in the 10 Commandments. Number 6. Thou shalt not fucking email Nick Rekieta ever. Don't email me. I hate email. I hate it. I hate email with a passion. Don't send it. Hey, Mr. Rekieta, I'm a longtime watcher of your show. I love you. I do. Don't email me. Ever. Ever. Fuck's sake. Get a secretary. Fuck you in your ass. Oh my God. You don't even know what you're asking me to do. Like, you don't realize how much email I get. Never. Maybe I should email. Nope. You know what I think I should Nope. He probably means nope. No. Oh, he's joking when he says nope. Don't. I'm not going to respond. I am not going to answer your email. I don't know how else to tell you this. I've been pussyfooting around it for years. Don't email me. I'm going to take my email out of the description forever. Do not email me. Ever. Ever. You will never be answered. Secretly, fuck you. I hope you get fisted so hard that the guy's hand comes out your mouth and cuddles your face. Fuck you, C. Goody. I fucking hate emails. Oh, I hate them. I hate them. Every time I get a notification, you have an email. Fuck, I scream at my phone. Fuck emails. Never, ever, ever. I don't want your email. I don't care. Like, I really do like that you like the shows, but you fucking email me and I'm gonna start tracking you down and putting things inside soft places. No, 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 no. Don't ever email me. No. I don't want it. I don't need it. Never email me. Never. Never. Like, you can leave a Google review. Send me a message on Google. Send me a message on Locals. Send me mail or whatever. Don't email me. Do not. Literally ever. Tag me in Discord all day. I can ignore those way easier. Don't email me. I don't want it. I don't want it. You've got spam? No, random 11. You don't understand. I don't have spam. I have all of y'all. It's so much emailed. It's so much. I understand etiquette. Every time I get an email, I'm like, well, it's either I throw an email, which is not a real thing, off a bridge, or I throw me off a bridge. Don't email. I'll send you a picture of myself to you by email. Don't do it ever. How about DMs? You can DM me all day. I don't care. DM me on Twitter, DM me on Facebook, whatever. Fine. Don't email me. Better filtering? You can't filter out people emailing you. You just can't. Don't email me. That's the answer. Don't do it. Don't. I know what the reality is. I know I'm going to get a fucking shitload of emails. And if you ever find me swinging from a rafters, there will be a note tied to my fucking ball sack with one of C. Goody's gay cock rings. And it will just say, it was the emails. Yes, you fucking piece of garbage faggot who sent me an email. That's it. I hate with a passion. I hate emails. I actually kind of prefer spam emails. You know why? I can delete them en masse. I fucking hate emails. Anyway. Yummo says you missed some super chats. One is mine either way. Thanks. And here's a few bucks more for everything you do. I got to your Yumho super chat. Thank you. Peggy McKenna. Thank you for the donation. Bad Guacamole says Greg Muscle Purple. Block dudes for pointing out Mouse's trolling and Greg was drunk. Funny shit. Don't block anything. Wolf's Pain says, hello, you shaster lawyer. If you could only eat one protein between beef, pork, chicken, and fish, what would you choose? Beef. Ghost Meteor, welcome to super lawyer status. Michael Wilson, if someone is throwing money in a public square and I pick it up, is that larceny? Meeting my lawyer this morning. No. Aaron M, you look a bit sauce, and I'm half in the bag. It's 4 p.m. in Hong Kong, and I'm thinking of trying to send you a bottle of scotch, bourbon, rye, or surprise. Surprise me, bro. Seek the light. The Uvalde mom story was debunked. Okay. I don't care. Otto Rommel, enjoying a 16-year Lagavulin. Cheers, get some sleep. Great bottle. It would be a daily whiskey if I had it. See, Goody says lingerie is pretty great, but Lady Rackets is supposed to be the one wearing it, not you. Do you buy male lingerie? Is that what you're basing that off of? That's weird. Rohan Larange says, check out the UK cult classic movie, Love, Honor, and Obey. It's on YouTube for free. Poorly redacted Rainbow Wrench channel emoji win. That's a good idea. Carnage Undone. Let's go. My apartment complex got caught on an electrical fire. Let's go in Mount Juliet, Tennessee. Fuck. See, Goody says your email is full again. Andrew Hiller sending you memes via registered mail. Heart USPS. Jake Dog, I am Nigerian Prince. You sure you don't want email? I never want your emails, you fucker. See, Goody says his email is ricada.law at ricada.org in case anyone is interested. I hate you so much. If I could fire you and have you die, I would do it. That's what I would do. See, Goody, fuck you. Poorly redacted. Guess who's getting emails forever because it pisses them off? I already get emails forever. It can't be worse than now. You don't understand. J. Russell Finch says, any preference on a subject for my email to you? Yeah, right. I'm a giant gay and I love dildos in my ass. Fuck you. Oh, God, I hate you. Perry Lillington says, I just sent you some cute puppies on your email with love. Joe Reese, hey, Nick, just wondering what's your email again? Fuck all of you. Meth Bear, DSP rejected a $50K signing bonus from Keemstar for a podcast with Wings and Boogie. DSP called it blood money, begged fans for tips to use on a day off. What an idiot. Look, if anybody wants me on their show for 50 grand, I'll do it. I'm a whore. I will take 50 grand 10 days out of 10. Why? DSP, what the fuck is wrong with you? 200 Watt Studio. Nick, did you get the Family Circle newspaper cartoons I emailed you? Aren't they a chuckle? A wacky family we can all relate to. Jackson Kai says, what if I send a letter that, if opened, emails you? I hate you too. Carnage Undone. So you want us to email you? No! Angry Baneling, happy Pride Month, Nick. Fuck you, Baneling. Your shitty email schemes. Wolf's Pain, did you hear about California doxing all of its gun owners? Should there be a chilling clause to all the amendments like the first to prevent this? No, California should be burned to the ground. Perihelion, there's a preconception that religious people have the most boring sex. Pretty much sure it's the exact opposite, and two loving people in marriage have the most satisfying sex because of the bond. I think you got to get there. I really do think you got to get there. I don't think it's automatic. It's like, oh, they're married, they're having great sex. No, there's lots of married people who don't have great sex, but I think you can get there. I think you have to be just open and honest with your partner and explore fun things. Go do it. Go try it. Don't get pegged, guys. She won't respect you afterwards. But, just about anything else. Don't do sounding either, because shoving stuff in your pee hole is weird. But aside from getting pegged and aside from sounding, go try stuff. See what you like. See what you enjoy. See what gets your partner, excited and attracted and engaged. Because what the fuck else are you doing? If you're not fucking all the time, what are you doing with your life? Robin Lose says, stop making me laugh and keep waking my boyfriend up from laughter so much. If you keep waking up your boyfriend, I'm just saying, Robin. I'm just saying. Ann B. Feinstein, what about actual letters sent to your P.O. box? Those are great. I actually really appreciate those. Those are fantastic. Chris Topher, Nick will give you $50K if you reply to all your emails. No. Literally, no. I won't do it. Not for $50,000. I hate email that much. Rumble username suck. No angst or anger, but do you feel any malice towards Michael? No. Also, gamer words on the internet are forever, Nick. I hope the attack on your channel doesn't cause too much stress to you at Matsuri. I'm not worried about it. What about docking? Is that okay? No. Docking is not okay. Random Channel says, one of the most epic rants ever. Much love. I signed you up for the Epic Rant Awards. They should email you the results. Fucking kill you. Ever Eden author. Shyster, can you help my grift? I wrote a book. It's not about being fat or gay, so no one cares. It's called King of Spades. Here you go. I'm going to send it in YouTube's chat. Amazon.com, King of Spades. Check it out. Check it out. Philip H says, I just made a video where I added F during your email rants. Basically, you ranting on hating females. Just kidding. Would be funny, though. And E Honda 420 says, you missed one of my $20 supers. I sent 2. How? Oh, fuck. Here it is. E Honda 420. Sorry, buddy. Nick, you inspired me to do a 24-hour stream on my channel. I got 2 strikes a few months ago and had to switch to Rumble for a bit, but now back on YouTube. Google Gay Frog Chat to find channel. There you go. Sorry I missed that one earlier. I looked at both of them. I saw the amounts, and then shockingly, both of the times you super chatted, I believe, were around the same time. Yep, Jason McConnell followed your super chat both times, so I thought I had already read it. Wolfsbane says, but California is already doing that with their forest fire policies. Kamala can attest to this with the free labor she used. Sorry, $2 labor. And Billy says, woo, I've been away so long, YouTube unsub me. Yep. Fuck you, by the way, for that. That's the super chats there. That's the Rumble chats. We got a couple Odyssey chats, and then we're done. Firefuck says, I don't really understand how you can say you wouldn't shame a woman who got an abortion because they've been lied to, yet shame fats who have also been lied to that they can be healthy at any size. Have you seen fat people? They're gross. In one, you're only harming yourself. In the other, you're literally murdering an unborn child. You always say shaming is a good thing, yet you won't shame someone for legitimate evil. I said I won't condemn them. I don't condemn them. Did I say shame today? I might have said shame today, but generally speaking, I'm not going to condemn. It's not productive. A woman had an abortion. What are you going to do? Like, you can't undo it. You can't rebuild the baby that they fucking killed. So I can sit there and berate them over and over and say, oh, you fucking killed a baby. You killed a baby, you murderer. What did that help? Nothing, because it can't unkill the baby. You can unfat the fucking fat, though. BK says, good day, Nick. Been a while since I've sent a super chat. Thank you. Just wanted to thank you for what you do. Been a pretty rough spot lately, and your streams have helped keep me away from the self-delete button. Thanks, filthy 3/4 Nick. Hey, dude, I'm not at self-delete levels, but I get you, brother. I get you. And I hope things get better for you. I really do. But sometimes, when it rains, it doesn't pour. It fucking drops oil on you. So, all right, next. Jason Nadeau, what about wearing man thongs and Astafolo cosplay? Is it gay or is it exploring the possibilities? It's gay. Wendy Jarvis, it's 9 a.m. in the UK. I really shouldn't watch you live. Folks going to be in trouble all day today. I'm already feisty and riled. Fuck. Sorry. X7X on Odyssey says, my dick is bigger than Firefox. Anthony James, the retard Krugman, in 2 quotes. To fight this recession, the Fed needs more than a snapback. It needs soaring household spending to offset moribund business investment. And to do that, Alan Greenspan needs to create a housing bubble to replace the NASDAQ bubble. And then the next quote is, if there are 2 guys that I blame for this crisis, it would be in order, Alan Greenspan and Phil Graham. Yeah, Paul Krugman's an idiot. Zalcor07 says, on God, stop Malik Foxon. I'm doing a second playthrough of Elden Ring. Cestus/Spike Cestus only run. Punching motherfuckers to death. Dude, I want to do that. Awesome. It's much harder when you've got no reach, but it's fun punching things to death. I might need to put points in vigor now, though. Says Prince. Sent me a YouTube link. Says you'll appreciate it. Malik Foxon. And that's your channel. It's been a good run, boys. I think we'll be okay. And finally, Natasha says, EMS hate having to lift and move fat people. They do. Everybody hates fat people. I'm sorry, fats, but people do. You're inconvenient. Seagoody says, you apparently missed a chat from Matt HTX43 for 20. There it is. Fuck. Sorry, Matt. It was right by E-Hondas. Sorry, I missed it. It says, women who used it as birth control, brag about it, are very responsible for the 67 million babies murdered during Roe versus Wade. They do need forgiveness. Yeah, everybody needs forgiveness. We really do. You guys fuck up. I fuck up too, but hopefully my fuck ups don't end up with the death of a human being. All right, guys, that's the show. I'm done. Good night. Peace. Peace. See you tomorrow. Peace. Angry Baneling says, your on screen banner is still shit, though. Yeah, well, so are your streets full of shit, bro. Peace. Peace.
Oh, he drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some lost-plaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitter and Erlang. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an Ardbeg, a Balmore, a Lafroig, the spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter, as we hear lost-plaining tonight. From the white shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the wrong better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Dante to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Shores of Nan to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the wrong better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make for love, what we have